Hello, all of you vaingloriously wonderful people, and welcome back to Astroneer. Look at that little snail dude up there just vibing. Look at him, he just... I can't vibe as good as a snail. Anyways, what is up? Hi, howdy, welcome, friends. I hope everyone has had a good week thus far, and that, you're looking forward to a weekend after tomorrow. I just did that because I'm burning up hot because I just got out of the shower, and I take really hot showers, okay? Don't judge me. Anyways, what's up? What are we doing? I don't really remember what I was doing last. I actually kind of wound up streaming this Saturday, but not on Twitch because I didn't really have much of a voice Saturday. So instead, I streamed it via Discord, where I can talk a lot quieter because there's not Twitch to worry with, and plus people have like separate volumes that they can like turn the stream volume down, turn my voice up in Discord, and so I wound up streaming it on there. So I got a lot done on Vesania, but I want to go take a peek at it, and I think I want to kind of slightly enhance as well as redo where I have my windmills deployed. I kind of don't like it, so we're gonna go look at it, calculate it out, and then decide if I want to do anything different with it. So that's our first destination tonight, is Vesania. And wow, our base is like right underneath us. That's kind of handy. Caffeine, I know it doesn't look like there's a base here, but there's a base here. I also activated the core of Vesania. See, there is a base here. I keep forgetting I have this dude. Sorry, this fly. I also have the hoverboard now. And the VTOL. I have 4 windmills. I thought I had a 5th. So each one of those puts out 17 units of power, so that's what, 34, 68 units of power that I can get from those, and I don't believe that's going to be enough. At its height, this base will have 2 atmospheric condensers running, and that's going to be 40 units of power on its own. No. Yeah, they take 20, right? I know what buttons to push. I know how to play this game. Yes, that'll be 40 alone. So that would be almost 2/3 of our power being consumed just by atmospheric condensers. Not to mention there's going to be several chem labs going, some auto arms, and some other things for transporting stuff around. I think we have enough batteries. We've got 48 batteries, 5 units apiece. That is putting out a number, 240. Is that what 48 times 5 is? Let's just ask Google. Okay, Google, what's 48 times 5? 240. Look at me being able to math in my head. I got lucky. So yeah, 240 units coming from batteries is fine, but I think I would like to double my number of windmills, and I think I kind of want to flatten it as well. So I want to kind of come to like a low point back here and flatten from like here. I don't have my inhibitor mod. I wonder where it is. I don't really know. It could be on any planet at this point. I have one. I just don't know where it is. I was kind of hoping it would be here, but it's not. Is it on the shuttle? Maybe we'll get lucky and it'll just be on the shuttle. It's not. I bet it's on Silva then. Not inhibitor. The other one, the make flat mod. Alignment mod. There's the word, the make flat mod. Man, that needs a rebrand. It needs to be called the make flat mod. And then everybody will gripe because it's a misnomer, because it doesn't actually produce a perfectly flat surface if you use it over a great enough area. And boop. Did my tweet go out that I am live? It did. It did. Alignment mod. I want that, so I'll take that and that. Because I want to paint it once I flatten it. There we go. We just wasted a third of a can of hydrazine for not going prepared. It's alright, though. Looks like the game might be a little bit loud. Let's pull that down a little bit. There we go. As always, let me know if the volume isn't optimal. Now, we didn't get lucky and come in right above our base this time. That's okay. It's right on the equator. I thought that was it. All the beacons popping up out of the landing zone just confuse me. My brain's like, no, that one, no, that one, that one, that one, that one, that one. It's like the whole squirrel thing. Hello, I painted this the other day. Why is there gray here? And why is it not flat anymore? It was flat. We'll just fix that right now, won't we? Oh, God, our backpack's full. It makes such a satisfying hiss when you connect it. Are they on? They're not on. Oh, they are. There you go. Painted. Now I gotta switch to the other mod. Should have brought the wide mod with me instead of the boost mod. Oh well. There's not zinc on this planet, so it's not like I can just make one either. What are you gonna do? Plan ahead next time. Come on, little guy, run. Go. So yeah, I want to come back here and flatten off a good size space here. We'll go right like here. That's gonna be our flat spot right there. So now we're done with this. That is all I needed that for. And now I can just flatten. So let's take a look at this real quick. 4 of them come to about there, so I want about double the width here. Also hoping egg rot goes away, because if not, it's really going to get in the way. Also, I hope that my windmills don't ping off into space as I terraform underneath them. That would be very sad. So we'll go right up to this edge here. We'll leave some of the edge. No, let's go ahead and just obliterate it. We're gonna have to come back through and get rid of the overhang. This is at a weird angle. And maybe not. Maybe it's just an optical illusion because the windmills are kind of hanging over. And I want to come up to... Ooh, I can't see what I'm doing. Can't see what I'm doing. There we go. Now I can see what I'm doing. Right about here. Should be good, I think. That should give me enough spacing for them, I hope. So then we'll just go up under here, which could be a little tricky. No, we're good. Come on, egg rock thing, go away. Please go away. Don't make me get the rover up here after you. I guess I could just go around the egg rock thing. And just line them up back here. I mean, that's... I guess that'll work. Yeah, we'll do that. We're gonna go all the way over here to this hill. Since we're not gonna have the space where the big giant egg rock is. Watch it disappear after I, like, get all this done. It'll just, like, boink out of existence. Boink? Is that the word I want? Or it's gonna boink itself out of existence? Yeah, I don't think that's the word I really wanted. I'm pretty sure it's not. we will make sure this is all nice and pretty and flat. And then we'll have to go back to Silva to get the ingredients to build, what did we say we're going to do? Double it? Because we have 68 now. If we build 4 more, we'll have 134? 136. Which I am more comfortable with. I almost want to do solar here too, but solar is really cut back a lot on Vesania because it's so far away from the sun. You know, as it should be. It's far away from the sun, so energy is not as powerful. So I don't know if I really want to waste the resources on solar. I think wind and battery will get us there. And that's why I really want to boost the wind output so that when we are on batteries and then the wind starts blowing again, it will get all of them back to full charge super quick. That's the goal here. Look at them, they're all just kind of like, I don't understand what's happening, man. I guess if windmills were sentient and could express things in that fashion. Oh, maybe they are sentient. We just haven't realized it yet. I'm really shocked I didn't unplug that extender. So we'll go right to here, cut off that, and I think that should be sufficient. So now we just got to get rid of the bits that are in the way. For that, I'm going to switch to the mouse as I get more precision in pointing up. There we go. That's kind of what I want to do right now. I also want to get rid of the boost mod. That way I'm not taking such big chunks out of the hillside here. A little snippet right here. Come on. Oh, I had it. There we go. And just clean all this up. Cool, cool, cool. No overhang. No overhang. So then we just need to do over here. I'm going to move these first, just in case they do decide to get all persnickety about it. Also going to just go ahead and get them in place where I want them. Let's spin these around on this side since, I mean, it doesn't matter if the wind's blowing, they'll turn. It doesn't matter if they're facing a hill or not, but it matters to me for visual side of things. So we'll just get that one right there. And then I made this wider than one windmill so I can stagger them so that, again, it's a visual thing, but so there's no clipping. Because I don't like clipping. Clipping's bad, okay? And then we need to spin this guy around this way. About there. Excuse me. My voice is still recovering a little bit, believe it or not, from the weekend. Hey, Ron. Yeah, we're going to be doing Astroneer until I get this base complete. I'd really like to have a better connection than that. Cool. All these bases, and there's 3 of them that... I mean, the Silva base is pretty much done. But we've got the Vesania base and... Oh no, we do have a Glacio base as well, so yeah, it is 3 bases. Make sure that's not clipping into that one. It looks like it might be a little bit. I can't quite tell. Let's get a different vantage point on the situation. Yeah, it's probably going to clip just a smidgen. So we'll move this one over a little bit, if it'll play nice with the egg wreck thing. I think that's going to give us enough clearance. Hopefully the wind will start blowing again. Bamboozled! What is up? It has been a very long time. How are you doing? Again, I apologize. I'm going to be clearing my throat a lot tonight. I was sick over the weekend from allergies. Like, really sick. My voice was completely gone most of the day Friday and all the day Saturday. Breaking the game as usual? Well, I'm trying. They're still clipping just a little bit. Do I have it far enough forward? No. Let's move this one a little farther forward then. I don't like clipping. I know it doesn't impact the game in any way, but I just don't like the way it looks. There we go. We're good. So then we'll string that one there. We might need an extender down here to bridge the gap. I'm not sure. I might even make... We're going to have room for more than 4 more. So I might make like 6 or even 8 more. I just want to make sure... I'd rather it be overkill than not enough. Because we're going to need a lot of power. We're going to be automating... I'm going to redo a project I did a long time ago. Right? Automate every resource possible on a planet. So here we'll be able to do... of course... Titanite, titanium, titanium alloy. But we'll also be able to do... graphene here if we wanted to, because there is hydrogen, but we'll probably do graphene elsewhere. Well, no, we'll have to automate graphene here because we need it for titanium alloy. And we'll also probably have a good lithium mine here. How big is this save file? No idea. I could have swore it told you here. Let's find out. Let me check real quick, because I've got my save game folder here. It is only right now, only 7.3. Or 7.63, my bad. But it's a pretty new save. We just started this save 2 weeks ago. And at this point, we're still in the... Oh, even my big saves run really smooth. I've got a beastie computer. Beastie. Yeah, it looks good. And we're good there. Okay, cool. I had a sore throat recently as well. This wasn't a sore throat. This is my allergies. And it caused so much sneezing and coughing that I lost my voice from that. And then I should be able to get another one like right here and be able to reach the plug. So now we can get rid of these snippets. Then go back to Silva and get the stuff to make a bunch more. And that's what I want, is that one. There we go, cool. And down here, use the mouse to do train things. Use the controller to walk. I do. No, there's nobody else in my game. I just have a couple different sensors set up to automatically scan. Do I have a lot of tick requests? Not currently, no. I don't rely on sensors all that much. Hey, that's what does the tick requests, right? Our sensors. I could load up a really big save and see how it runs. In fact, I wonder if I still have it. I'm kind of curious now. I know I have it somewhere. I know where I can find it. I'm just curious now. I'm really curious. Why? Oh, that's not what I want to know. I want pinned messages. There we go. Let me download this real quick from Google Drive. Download a file on Google. There we go. Like, where do you download these damn things from? And close that. Show that. This is a 42 megabyte save that I'm about to play with here. And it's pretty nuts. Cool. Let me drop that over in my save games folder. I might have to restart the game for it to see it. I'm not sure. Or maybe if I just go out to the main menu, it'll see it. So this is nearly 50 megabytes. No, it doesn't see it. It's called new server. Oh no, it is right there. Here it is in creative mode version, so that'll work just as well. So 42.3 megabytes. It's gonna take a minute to load, but and there's hundreds of auto arms on this save. This was our server save, and one of our community members went a little nuts with some automation on Desolo. That's where we are right now. Okay, cool. I don't know why all these resources are falling around me. So, you can see there's a lot of auto arms in use here. I mean, that's just one side. Oh, geez. I don't know why everything's falling like that. But you can see a lot's happening. A lot's happening. And I mean, it's not the frame rate I was getting, but it's not laggy. I'd call this still fairly smooth. And there's even more down here. Doing God knows what. I don't know what these are doing. Like, I see hydrazine. But I don't know what the hydrazine is for. And I really don't understand why there's just resources all over the ground. I'm not sure what happened there. But this is a massive automation project that's going here. And it's just one of many. There's another one up on Calidor that's huge that I built. So, yeah, not buttery smooth, but... How many auto arms did I estimate are on the world? Man, I don't know. Okay, I'm lost. I've never counted. I didn't build this part. I mean, there's 1, 2. Oh god, they run all the way around here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So about 6 per ring. And there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 rings here. So that's 36 just for there. And then that's not counting all the other ones that are running up this side. So that's probably close to 50 by the time we go up the 2 sides. And then there's all these down on the ground, which... I mean, we haven't even really gone back here in the big production area yet. Because, like, he's got this all running off of generators somewhere. I don't even know where those are. I get lost in here so easy. I'm sure if I would have been around when he built it, I'd probably know where everything is a little bit better. I know that there's, like, a big... I think it's up. There's like a big room full of power production. Let's just go up along this ramp out here and we'll eventually encounter it, I'm sure. I don't know, I guess probably here there's 200 or 300. I wish he was here to answer, to give us insight on that. I haven't seen him in weeks though. I don't know. I have no idea where it is. But there's probably at least 200 or 300 just here on Desolo alone. And then on... Why are these resources just falling from the sky? I don't understand what's happening. Is this the power area? It's on one of these colored levels. Maybe. I don't know. But yeah, you can see they're everywhere. I mean, they're just absolutely everywhere. Just auto arms for days and days and days and days. He's got it all powered by generators somewhere. I wish I could find it. It's just this massive setup that's trading scrap for organic, smelting the organic into carbon. Yeah, I have no idea where it is. Is that it over there? Ah, there it is. So yeah, he's got this set up here where we're trading scrap and eventually winding up with carbon and running a bunch of generators and a bunch of batteries. And he's got it all set up so that if the battery runs low, the generators turn on. There's a bunch of solar and wind up on the surface as well. Like a bunch. I don't know if you saw that when we were up there, but we'll go take a look at it. Like, this is all just insane setup. I don't know how long he spent on this. Like, there's solar all along through here. And then when we get to the top of it, I think there's batteries. Yeah, and then I think there's solar. Yeah, solar all on the outside. So it's all renewable energy. Like, the whole thing is just renewable energy. And then I think there's even more power over here. I could be wrong, though. I don't know. There's lots of stuff happening here. I don't even know what that is. Looks like another generator setup. Yeah, another generator setup. I like how he has the... how's he done that? Oh, he's just got the VTOL hovering there, holding all that up in place. He just, like, set the VTOL. No, T-Hill did not build this. It was, man, I don't remember. I don't remember who built all this. Was it Zarek? I think it was Zarek, who I haven't seen in a long, long time. But yeah, like I said, this is just one, and it is definitely slowing my frame rate down, but it's not to the point that it's unplayable. But if we go, I'm pretty sure this is the one where on Calidor I have a big automation set up too. And there's even some automation on Vesania. Not much, but some. It's not this base. It's the other base. Somebody didn't move their shuttle. Or shame. I could be wrong about this being the save where there's a big Calidor set up, but I think this is it. A couple landing pads here, yes, I'm pretty sure this is it. Yeah, this is it. I'm just on the wrong side of it here. It's all over here. So we've got a bunch of auto arms down here, getting laterite and malachite to make aluminum alloy. Not a huge setup like we just saw, but there are still quite a few. It's all just sitting still right now, though, so I don't know how much that impacts it. But the ones on Decilo are still running. And then over here we've got diamonds and graphene and graphite and hydrazine and tungsten carbide, tungsten, and wolframite all being mined. And this is 100% solar and battery. Like, this is our power for it all right here. Well, and out here. There's more way out here. It's a big save. So yeah, you might want to look in. I don't know how much RAM you have, but you said your system's similar to mine. And I don't think AMD versus Intel is a concern. I mean, if you've got the gigahertz in the cores, then that shouldn't be exact same minus AMD. Which AMD do you have? Let's head back where we were. That loaded so much faster. I want to upgrade the DDR5 now that the prices are starting to come down. R7, I don't remember. I'm going to have to look that up because I just don't remember. R7. I don't keep up with AMD very well. Very sorry. Excuse me. That's an 8-core. 20-core 16 thread. I mean, that should do it.
Just going to bed, but thought I'd pop by and say hi. Waving hand.
Waving hand. Mo, what's up, man? Thank you. Excuse me. 12 months in a row. Appreciate the sub, my friend. And I hope you have a wonderful sleep. I was trying to lurk a stream of yours, but I couldn't. I was having internet problems, and I just never could do it. So 4.5 gigahertz, 8-core, 16 thread. I mean, that should be more than adequate. So yeah, I don't know what to tell you, my friend. It's almost a year. 12 months is almost a year, or yeah, we'll go with almost a year. Whoa, things are happening, so I clicked outside of the game. Back to Silva, where we need to get enough stuff. I know where Silva is. Where we need to get enough stuff to build. I'll get enough to build 8. Yeah, I know there's a tool that somebody made that will show you like how many of everything you have in a save. Or there's a way to just open up the save file and count them up. Yeah, see, that save we were just in there's not a lot of RTGs. That was one of our goals. We never really like agreed to it, but I did mine 100% renewable energy with batteries and solar. And everybody else just kind of started doing the same. So there's actually not a lot of RTGs in use in that save that we were just in. Yeah, I'm building 3 huge bases on Glacio, Calidor, and Vesania, and then this base here on Silva will wind up getting expanded quite a bit as well. We'll probably continue to flatten all of that all the way over to the cliffside, and just as wide as it is now. Though I'll have to relocate my garden possibly. I'm not worried about losing this cave entrance because I have another one over there. In fact, it seems like I have an auto. Yeah, I've got an auto extractor down there doing something. Zinc, I think. All right, so windmill is iron, ceramic, graphene, and aluminum alloy. You drop from 40 FPS to 35 after making a new RTG. It didn't take more than a few thousand RTGs to break it. See, that's the thing, you know. We're playing. Am I in ATL? Atlanta? No, I'm in Arkansas. We're playing at a level that most people will never push the game to. So it's tough to like, oh, I have a lot of lithium. Oh my god, I have a lot of lithium. When did I do that? I don't even remember doing that. Since we're pushing the game so far, it really... It's hard to compare the average user. Mo, is that your way of telling me I sound like I'm from the South? Oh no, I've lived here too long. I don't want to sound like I'm from the South. I don't want to be from the South. I don't want to... You're headed to Atlanta? That's where Gina is. Gina lives just near Atlanta. I am... about 10 hours from Atlanta. Okay, Google. How far is it to Atlanta, Georgia? Eight hours and 48 minutes. So, ceramic. I need 8 of those. Do I even have ceramic? No. do not have ceramic. Wait. Oh, that's carbon. I don't have ceramic. Okay, well, we'll make some. I have clay? I do. So we'll just drop that right there. We will grab this friend. I don't know. I mean, in September, I'll hopefully have a car again. It just depends on if I mean, I would, give me a chance to meet Gina if she was down. I'd consider it. Oh, it's compound. I thought I could have sworn it was clay. Okay, I don't have clay. Officially, I do not have clay. Oh, there's some there. I don't know, Mo. Remind me when it gets a little closer. I'm planning on buying a car in September. Provided, I can get one that isn't, a bajillion dollars above MSRP. Can you? Thank you. That's what I wanted you to do all along. Give me that back. Boom, boom, boom. Who's hungry? You're hungry. That's sure how much spare time you have? Oh, okay. So you're going there for work? So we need to get her another seed. And him. So that's perfect. We need 8. We'll have 8 after this. This base is a combination of resources I found and got as a reward for missions and made. Actually, I only made 2 power items here, though. The windmill and the large solar array. Everything else is I found it or got it from missions. Ah, this is done. Cool. And then I need 8 graphene. Do I even have graphene? 1. We have a single graphene. Actually, let's put that back in there. Let's drop that friend there. And do I have graphite? I do. 30 of them. Put that there. Put this here. And I'm just going to go ahead and make a lot of graphene. We'll just go get more graphite later. It's easy enough in the core. Well, mantle. Alright, so we need to put you on output and you on output. I just love watching them all start going when you just switch those over. It's so cool. And then we'll need 8 aluminum alloy. I don't know that I have the aluminum. No, I have the aluminum. Do I have the copper? Copper is there. I do. Just enough. Surprised I don't have aluminum alloy. I'm gonna need 1 or 2 more aluminum here. 2 more. Wow, those all those chem labs running behind me make a racket. Holy crap. I should have put, I don't know why I didn't put the ceramic on there. Just have it output there. I just wasn't thinking. Oops. Oop. Oh, are we out of hydrazine already? How much did we make? That's fine, we got 21 out of it. So you pick all that graphite back up, please. You change to aluminum alloy. You change to aluminum alloy, and you change to aluminum alloy. Yep, go. And there's our graphite. Alright, Mo, sleep well, my friend. Thanks for stopping by, and thanks again for the sub. I do appreciate it. Throw that there. We will throw this right here, and we will get, oops, these going. As soon as I get one, I'll throw it into here. Let's have these guys pick up their messes here. Because we're going to need a place for that aluminum. Oh, the aluminum alloy went in there. Cool. Awesome. That works. So I guess it already spit out all the aluminum. So put that back. That's it? Oh, we got a copper now? Oh. I forgot to keep that on. But I'm just going to go ahead and make a bunch. I should be able to make 10. Which, that's it. Ding, ding, ding. So we'll grab that and switch these to something else. So that doesn't leave me with but 2 coppers. So we will need to get some more copper at some point. But for now, we're golden. I could just take that canister with me, but I'm not going to. I was going to take empty canisters up to Vesania because I thought I needed more lithium, but I clearly don't. And then we will put this here, and we'll put graphene on this one. I'm just taking the resources with me because I have printers on Vesania. And it's... I can't carry but 2 large windmills in the shuttle. So this way I can carry the stuff to make up to 8 on the shuttle instead of having to make 4 trips. So I think, you know, work smarter, not harder type thing. What's those? Nothing. I got a lot of empty canisters. So at some point we're going to have to restock a bunch of our resources. Alright, cool. Let's go back to Vesania, get some more windmills made, and then we can switch to Glacio, which is also going to be wind and battery powered. So we'll need to repeat what we just did, but one planet at a time. Or maybe we'll go to Calidor next, because of solar. I don't know. We'll figure it out in a minute. I wouldn't mind finding a second wrecked solar array for Calidor. Because they put out 64 normally, right? And it's 1.5? So 96? Or is it 1.75? Can't ever remember. Be 112 if it's 1.75. Alright, cool. Let's get a couple more windmills printed. I don't know why I'm walking so slow. I have hoverboard. There we go. Much better, except I crashed into the beacon. And boop, yeah, so that should just automatically start printing because it was the last thing I had on there. The rover's slightly out of the way, and then we can just grab them and fly them right up. Right now we're running off just battery power, but I mean the printer doesn't take that much power. Kind of makes me wish I had more than one large printer, but that would be really overkill because right now would be the only time I would even be using them. Because we're not going to be doing much printing. I just wanted there to be a functional base here. While we're waiting, let's, I think there's some research up here, though. Wait, I'm kind of good on bytes. I have everything unlocked that I want. Up you go. Up you go. There we go. There a research object up here, I thought. I could have swore there was one chilling up here somewhere. I may have already grabbed it. Oh well, I must have already grabbed it. Oh wait, nope, there's one underneath that. Won't be worth all that much. Here, pick me up in the air. Go ahead. Oh, I forgot to get more seeds for my snails. Oops. May as well put this research chamber to use, yeah? Another 1,800 bytes. So yeah, we're gonna need to go back and get snail food at some point. I don't know that we're gonna get all these printed as long as these take. I could just leave and let them print, but I'm just worried that since there's such big boxes and I'm only making 8 of them, that the physics would be weird, and when I land, they would crash into one another and ping off into space. And I don't want to waste resources. But this would be a really good time to be gathering other resources that we're low on, like graphite, malachite. Oh my gosh, it takes so long. By the way, are any of you out there into 3D printing or know somebody who is? Okay, that didn't even finish the thing. I want to get a little figurine made to sit. I'm going to get some better cables for my GPU. And I've got a little clearance just right there at the end of my GPU that I'd like to set a figurine on. And then figure out a way to light it. That shouldn't be too hard. There's plenty of open space that I can attach a light to up there. In fact, yeah, it'd be super easy to get a light up there. So let's spin this one around and just get it close-ish to this other one here. Bud. Is that gonna flip? As long as it's far enough in front of the other one, it won't clip, but I don't think it's far enough in front. Yeah, they are clipping. I can move this one back a little bit. No, then it'll interfere with that one over there. So I need to move this one a little bit farther this way. But now I don't think it's gonna reach. Yeah, it's not gonna reach. Okay, so we have to move this one farther back. No, I've got a big enough gap there. Just. I can always move this one farther forward. Or maybe not. That is unplugged. Yeah, now that one doesn't reach. Oof. I remember having this problem last time I did a massive setup like this. So what if I change the plugs here? Will that allow me to get done what I want to do? Really? You don't reach? Ah, boo. That sucks. If I could rotate them around a different direction, I'd be fine. Yeah, it doesn't want to go in there now. Alright, so we gotta move that back. And then how far can I get away with? Right there. That's the extent of that cable. So that gives me a little bit more clearance here. Move this one back some. I think that'll be fine. And then this one needs to come over this way some more. Any word from SCSO when the next update drops? Not that I'm aware of. Granted, I don't venture in. Every once in a while I go lurk in the Astroneer Discord, but the only place I would have any official word from them on release dates would be Twitter at this point. I know they sent out that tweet a few weeks ago with a train in it, and everybody started speculating that means there's trains coming into the game. You know, sometime this summer, The beta is live for the next update, and it's pretty cool. That's all I can say about it. It's pretty cool. It's not sitting flat. Why not? Really? Oh my god. Seriously. I was worried about it colliding with the egg rock with the blades, but it looks like I'm fine. There, cool. So that's 6. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, yeah. I'm just gonna keep making them until I run out of space, or until I have 8. One of them is phasing in and out of existence over there. Actually, a couple of them are. If I turn the camera just right, like if you look at the ones right over here, I move the camera, it pops in and out. That's cute. That's very cute. Big wind farm, and it may even expand a little bit, but not here, at a different location. I also need to go scouting for resources. Like, I need ammonium, graphite, and titanite. I'm not worried about lithium. We'll find lithium easy. I mean, just go down one cave level, you'll find lithium everywhere. Rather you plug into this side, if at all possible. There we go. No clipping, no clipping. So I think I can get 2 more up here. So when this one gets done, I'll turn off the auto function on the printer. Those 42 bytes add up, man. Just noticed my plugs are broken. Look at that. It's like they're inside the platform. If I unplug them and plug them back in, does that fix them? Nope. Yeah, the plugs are broken. Like, they're fine here, but they're reversed. Like, we're looking at the back side of the plug. We should see the little red thing coming out of it. Like we do there. You get 11 FPS. Man, that hurts. I was probably getting like 30, 40 in that big save we were in a while ago. I didn't have a frame counter, just kind of going off of what it felt like. But it was definitely when I panned around some noticeable stutter. But I don't run an FPS counter to know. There's something really satisfying about having a wind farm in this game. It just looks cool. My #1 feature request is to have these tooltips auto-hide. Or disable them altogether. Like, I know what everything does, I don't need a tooltip anymore. Newer players still need a tooltip. But it'd be a nice quality of life. Since I play on a controller, it always wants to find the closest thing. So I always have tooltips on my screen, and some of them have gotten quite huge. And make it difficult to get good screenshots. Got an ice cream you haven't run? I have ice cream sandwiches and some cherry vanilla bluebell, but I'm not a big fan of bluebell. The ice cream just tastes really overprocessed to me. So this one can be the one that connects to the splitter. We might not have a room for this other one. Strawberry? Nice. Let's move the splitter as well. Or not splitter, extender. Brahms? Okay, Brahms is good. Let's plug that in there. Cool. Now we'll actually be recharging our batteries. I might not have enough room for this next one. There's a big gap here. Do that. Yeah, we can get one more in right here. Just right on the edge. This little thing right here is annoying me. I want to paint this while I'm here. I don't like, whoops, I don't like having the gray. Come on. Dude, go. Go on the... What is wrong with you? Why won't you go on the train tool? Inhibitor mod. Put these away. And then you just build up. And boom, you paint. I knew that was going to unplug something. I knew it was going to. I'm not a big fan of homemade ice cream. It's always a bit too crystalline. Like the actual ice crystals are always a little too pronounced. Even gonna paint the underside. Look at me. Bob Rossing it up over here. This all good back here? Oh, nope. As Bob says, it's my world. I can do what I want. I haven't watched Bob Ross in a minute. It used to be like my go-to background noise stream with Bob Ross. But the moderators that they added to their chat are just killjoys. Like, you know, because one of the memes, you know, people were like, they'd be like, is this live? People would come in and actually legitimately ask, is this live? And I'm like, yeah, you read chat between each painting and there's stuff like that. And their new moderators now are like, you cannot make reference to Bob being alive. Bob passed, like, they are such killjoys. They'll be like, Bob Ross passed away and blah, 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 blah. They'll put the whole Wikipedia thing there. It's like, he died of pancreatic cancer or whatever it was. It's just like, killjoy much? Good, this is charging the battery super fast. Which was the goal. So I brought enough stuff to make 8 more. And we made 5 instead, right? Yeah, I've got 3 of each thing left if I do that. Yeah, so we've made 5. So that's good. We'll have some for Glacio once we get to building out for Glacio. Now this is going to be really close. We need to like split the difference and put this one like here, so there's no clipping. Yeah, that's good. Cool. So that gives us 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And 9 times 17 is a number that I can't math in my head. I could if I thought about it, but I'm not going to think about it. 9 times 17 is 153. Animal Gaming. What's up, buddy? How you doing? I don't know if that's how you say your name or not. I've never heard you pronounce it. Cheers. I know I did that in reverse, but whatever. Oh, that was good, too. That's nice and cold. Oh, I just realized I don't have my product placement spotlight there. Astroneer Academy stickers available in the Vainglorious merch store. Hashtag sellout. So cool. This base, I mean, it's not done, but it is where I want it to be in preparation for what I have planned. Though it could use some lighting, I think. I think some lighting would definitely improve things a bit. So let's actually use this ceramic that we have. Put it over here on the small printer. Whoops. And make a couple light poles. I mean, I know that's not what they're called, but that's what I call them. And then we'll have to go back and get the wolframite, but that's okay. Or tungsten. But we should be able to get a few lights in here, make this place look a little happier. I thought I had 3 ceramic. Do I not have 3 ceramic? I do have 3 ceramic. And boop. Wait, aren't you live right now? So are you live right now? You are. You're just like dropping by my stream while streaming. Where's my shout out button? What the hell did my shout out button go? I used to have a shout out button. Bear with me while I figure out how my stream deck works. Oh, there it is. It's broken. Let's fix it real quick. Bear with me, guys. I gotta fix my shout out button. Just gotta go into my stream deck software, and I probably just have to reauthorize it. Yeah, that's all it is. Link. Linking account. And bam. Cool. Now I can go into my viewers button and should just be able to click on his name. If he's not listed as a viewer. He didn't stick around on it. Zarek! Oh, sorry. I don't mean to call out people that are... where I used to be able to just do this. I used to be able to just hit a shout out button and it... Is it this button? Nope. That's about only, huh. Hey, Zarek. Zarek, was it you that made that crazy build on Decilo in our, server that one time? I know I have a shout out button. I think it's this one. Here, we're gonna shout out Zarek, I think. It was somebody. We were just wondering how many auto arms would you estimate's in there? Yeah, I guess I just don't have a shout out button anymore. So instead of sitting here and wasting my time finding the shout out button, let's well, bam! Oh, he's playing some Goose Goose Duck. We were talking about just performance of the game when there's a lot of call outs from auto arms and other things like that. And so I loaded up my local copy, enough to crash your computer. All right, fair. I mean, it's a big save. So put a light pole there, but before we place any more, let's go get the tungsten and see just how the light's spreading. We'll also bring back some more ceramic, and because of that I want to take one of these with me. Let's get all the resources on one. So you can't load the save on your computer? Leave that one here. Now we'll take them both back with us. It played fine on this computer, but I remember on my last build it struggled. The 8700K with a 2080. This PC, this first time I loaded it up, it handled it like a champ. Alright, so we need some more ceramic, probably. And, you can't, but it struggles. Gotcha. Yeah, Bamboozled was wondering how many auto arms were there, and I know that the number of auto arms you have makes the rest of the auto arms and the rest of the save just a rounding error. So, you've probably got 10 times more auto arms on Decilo than the rest of that save. let's make some more ceramic. Don't need a lot. Oh, you need a canister, don't you? There you go. Say 5. Is that all I'm getting? Whoop! Didn't mean to do that. Give me. Nope. Nope. Give me the. There you go. We got there in the end. And then we need tungsten. Oh, I guess we're not low on tungsten. We just don't have 5 canisters of it like we do our lithium here. I should expand out the base this direction to make more storage, but then it'll be so high up in the air. I mean, it's already real. It's like taller than my Astroneer over here, so we need a ramp. And then turn that to ceramic. I wonder why it skipped that one. Wait, why did it prioritize that one over that one? I don't know. We've just got these that we're waiting to use up. Can we really not fit those in? I'm not putting. Oh, I haven't put nitrogen over here. Well, let's solve that problem. There we go. So, yeah, apparently we just don't have enough room for a couple more heliums and stuff like that. We eventually will. Why's that? Oh, it's charging. Let's get these guys some more food. There you go. And then, nope. Oh my god, what's it doing? Why is it doing that tonight? Like, getting stuff to go into a slot in my backpack is really difficult. Right there. I have to use the mouse to do it. Like, the controller's just being really janky about it. And then one for you. What? She sounded so excited about that. What? Go. That's what we need for Vesania. Let's go get some lighting on the base. How am I an hour and 10 minutes in and all I've been done is make 5 windmills? Oh, can I get it in time? Nope. Get it in time. I think ultimately this is all going to be like pretty super cool. Just a lot of prep work, like a lot of prep work. Keep forgetting to have this. I'm not going to put that on the printer just yet because I don't know how many more I want. I am going to turn the ones on the rover off just so that they are not causing any interference. And then I am going to leave this here and this here. Put all that back on. Turn that back on. There we go. Cool. Now we can make lights. Actually, we can make lights in the printer. That would be smarter. Because they print super fast because they're backpack printer things. There we go. Print them there way quicker than you can print them on your backpack. I can't grab them now. Hello, can I... Printer itself is blocking me from picking up the lights. Thank you. So that lights up this corner really well. Like, I don't think I need another light there. I think our next one needs to go like here. That's fine. You can go up there and get situated. No, I bumped my mouse with my right hand and it caused me to move the cursor. So let's just plug you in there. And then we'll make 4 more. One, 2. That should be 4. I think that was 4. Yeah, it's 4. We'll do that. Do that. That. And we'll do that. Cool. Now the base is at least lit up at night. And I think that's sufficient. I guess I could put some down here by the batteries, but there's really no need for it. This is literally just going to be power over here. There will eventually be some production happening on the rest of this base, just not anytime soon. So there's really not a point in doing it. Alright, so I need to go down into the caves and get some quartz. Where's my ramp into the caves? It's around here somewhere. Is it over here? Yeah. So I need to make a couple of beacons, because we're going to go exploring for resources. Wow, that's handy. Just right there, quartz. Bonk already? Really? Bonk? Yep. I need to find ammonium, graphite, and titanite. And I'm hoping that they're all kind of near the base. I'm thinking my best bet will be up in the hills. That's where titanite is anyway, so that was kind of a dumb statement. Somewhere I've got a place that I can just drive off of this base, and I don't remember where it is. Oh, it's over there. There it is. I just don't want to dig too much. I just want to preserve as much of the natural landscape as possible. But I want to get up in those hills over there, so we're just going to kind of wiggle our way around here. Oh, you know what would really be helpful? Not get slapped by that. Oh my god, no. Stop. I thought I was just going to get perpetually bounced around. There we go. Those two are perfectly placed, aren't they? Just smack you back and forth. Yeah, the light makes this a lot better. Alright, so graphite, titanite, and if I can find it on the surface, ammonium. Ammonium can be a tricky one, though, on Vesania. It's not all that common. What is making that racket? That piece of debris. We'll just drive away from it. Alright, so we have some graphite here, which is super close, but I don't know how big this deposit is. I'd probably want a little bit more than this. No, there's quite a bit here. Oh, that's a possibility, and it's close enough to the base that I can find that one again easy. He says, and never finds it again. So, titanite. Titanite. Oh, I got the rover stuck. In the crevice of these two hills. I got the rover stuck again in the crevice of these two hills. It just kind of like won't steer any other direction. There we go. Oh, look what's right here. Oh, no, it's not. Never mind. That's not a busted one. I thought that was a busted one. Anything good on this? Horn. Horn's always good. Never have too many horns. There we go. So far, no Titanite. Let's go up to this side of the hill. I want them all to be as close as possible. All of our different resources that we're going to need. Just for efficiency's sake. Thought I saw some over there, but that's just bright, shiny green grass. Alright, so none right here. Whoa, Rover, settle down. Settle down. Whoop. Yep, got it. We're good. We're good. And none back here.
I'd gladly watch a minute of that. Every time.
Thank you for the follow. Okay, let's see if I can get this. Potato seat? Potato set? I have no idea how to pronounce that. I am so sorry for butchering your name. Here's another good deposit of graphite. But I'd still like there to be a bit more than this. I just can't tell without having an auto extractor to plop down exactly how much is here. But it looks like, I mean, because I'm getting it, it's pinging way over here for graphite, and even here. So it looks like there's plenty under the ground. So this might be a good spot for graphite. Let's go ahead and put a beacon on it. Stop rolling. There you go. Alright, Titanite search resumes. But anyways, how are you doing, person whose name I can't pronounce? Welcome to the Vainglorious. Glad to have you along. I'm Brandon. What, you just call me? Oh, this is better. This is the graphite we need. Yeah, okay, let's go grab that. This is better. I feel more comfortable about that. Oh, don't shoot at me. It's just rude. I said don't. That's rude. Disrespectful freaking plants. It is right here with Lash Leaf, though. Hi. Are you not gonna... There you go. Punk. Princess gives you superpowers. Man, where's all the freaking Titanite? Oh, there's another good graphite deposit there. So, if that one gets exhausted, we can just relocate real easy. But no Titanite so far. It is in the woods on these hills, right? I know it's been a while since I've done this, but... I'm like 99% sure that you find Titanite up in these hills. I still long for the day we have a resource scanner. Ryan EJ, what is up? Welcome. First time chatter. How are you doing? Whoops. I fell in a hole. I'm gonna have to use a paver to get out of this one, aren't I? Maybe. I might be able to get out. I can get out. I prefer not to dig if I can get away with it. This is getting a little farther from the base than I was hoping. So let's swing back around the back side of these woods. Start working our way back towards the base. It says you're a first-time chatter. Are you not a first-time chatter? Is Twitch lying to me, or did you change your name? I've had a few different Orions. Well, it's complicated. Is this a Facebook relationship all of a sudden? Yeah, this is the edge of this forest. And I'd really rather have it coming in from that direction instead of that direction. Or wait. Oh, the shuttle's on this end, so yeah, this direction's where I want it to come from. Supported me. Are you the one that had your name spelled with an A? Hold on. Oh yeah, I remember. You know, I'm looking at your channel. I totally remember. Yep. What's up? What's going on? Oh, that was just like a couple days ago, wasn't it? Like last week or something. I think you were playing some Astroneer. I think it was last week, actually, wasn't it? I was sick last week. Oh, like last year? Yeah, I was too. I was on the very beginning of illness. Like, shortly after my stream ended last Thursday, my body just went in like, nope, you're sick now mode. Man, I'm just striking out on Titanite. This is a little discouraging. I probably shouldn't have built a base before I scattered my resources. I probably should have done it the other way around, like I did on Calidor, on Glacio. But I just kind of assumed. There is some underground as well, but it's also on the surface. If you go deep down the planet, I want the planets tab. So, Titanite, found in mountains. We just did a pretty good search of the mountain ranges back that way. So I'm going to work over to the mountain ranges on this side because I really want my resources coming in. No, I really want them coming in from that other end. I want them coming in from down there. But if this is where I find... This is where I find it. Wait a minute. I thought... No, this isn't the way we went earlier. Alright, let's go up in these hills. Yeah, I'm not having very good luck finding Titanite. Normally it's like everywhere in the hills. I'm gonna do these hills first since they're closer to the base. I'm working on a big project where we're gonna automate literally every resource in the game's production except for nanocarbon alloy. There's some. This might be enough. Nanocarbon alloy is the one resource that you cannot gather everything from one single planet. Everything else is going to be made on each planet. So like this planet's going to make titanium alloy, and of course lithium is what we'll get here. On Glacio will produce steel and iron. Yeah, that's the thing you have to take into account too, is the gases availability. So here there is hydrogen, so I can get graphite or ammonium and combine it with hydrogen on this planet to make the hydrazine. Combine that with the graphite to make graphene. Then that goes in with some nitrogen, which is also available on this planet, to make titanium alloy. So that is all right here on this planet. So that's why I can make titanium alloy on this planet without having to bring anything else in. Glacio, you can pretty much only make steel. On Calidor, you can make a lot. I have helium. It's back on... I have a gas farm on Aatrox, just churning it out. And then I've also got a big giant canister full. Yeah, this should be enough Titanite. I mean, its boundary is like here. So cool. We will make a beacon and leave this. Now the trick is ammonium. And ammonium is really rare on the surface of Vesania, like really rare. You usually have to go to the mantle layer to get it. There's more titanite right up there. Cool. So if that deposit runs low, we can easily just relocate to right up the hill. Awesome. I don't know where ammonium normally appears when it does on Vesania. It's that rare that I just don't remember. But it's a very rare resource on the surface of this planet. Very. Yeah, it can be on the surface anywhere, but it's just not very frequent. Oh, as I say that, looky what I found. Perfect. Perfect. I don't know that it's going to be a huge deposit. Oh, come on. Let me up the hill. Oh, wow. I could get both my titanite and my ammonium from here. I want to see how much is really here, though. It's not a very significant quantity. Like, it stops. It does go on up into here, though. I don't know that this is going to be reliable, but it'll at least be a place to start. So I'll drop a beacon. It's close to that other spot. I'm not setting up the auto extractors or anything just yet. I'm just getting things kind of situated. So we've got more titanite there, more titanite over there. This location here would be the ideal one, though, because this is a straighter shot down into the base. You've never used an auto extractor? They're pretty awesome. Automation in general can be really cool in this game. Granted, by time you have enough stuff to automate it, I mean, the problem with automation in this game is there's no real reason to do it. Like, other than to just do it. Because you don't need to, you know, quote unquote, beat the game. You don't need dozens of every resource. You need, you know. So the point of automation in this game is just to do it. There is no late game that really requires automation. I can finish the game tonight. I've got all the resources I need to make everything I need, go to every planet, activate all the gateways and do all the gateway chambers, and then go do all the Wanderer stuff. Easy. And I can finish all the missions easy. But there's something fun about setting up over-the-top automation. And I think it's this save. Let's, just to give you an idea of what I mean when I say over-the-top automation. I think it's this one. This is it. So this is kind of the idea that we're going for, but we're going to make it more efficient. Like here you can see, you just up in the air. We're automating, well, everything. We've got explosive powder being made. We've got diamonds being produced, graphene being produced, all automated. You can hear a thumper running somewhere in the background. Down in that cave, there's aluminum alloy being produced. There's 2 smelters and a chem lab down there, plus 2 auto extractors. We've got a massive amount of hydrazine being made. We're collecting graphite. This is a messy base, is what it is. We've got 2 different thumpers on ammonium, because we have 2 different, like there's one right there, and another one right there, because we've got 2 different places that have Ammonium. And then our graphite and wolframite are being brought in. You can just see them off in the distance. There's two thumpers out there, and they're being brought in by auto arms through here. And this is all being powered by solar and batteries. There's no RTGs, no generators, nothing like that in use here. It's 100% solar and battery. These solar arrays, these wrecked ones that you find that are functional, normally make 64 units of power. But on Calidor, the sun is amplified by 1.75. So it's 112 that you get out of it, which is a lot. And then, of course, all these other ones, that's not producing 8, that's making 20. So it's kind of nice. But yeah, this is the biggest automation setup I've ever made. And it's not the only thing in this save that's automated. Oh, God. But I want to do it like this is all, that's a mess. That's just a big chaotic, I didn't really plan it out. I just kind of threw it all together mess. I want to do something much more organized this time around on the save we were just in. But we've got, just to show you what I was talking about with Vesania, we've got resources being automated there too. If I can find the base. I don't like that all these have beacons. There it is over there. Somewhere over there. Base. Hello? Where's the bubble to land? This one up here? Must be this one. I can't click that one. There it is. Jeez. Oh, it's, yeah, here. Okay, this is the base. All right, this is the base. So again, this is powered wind and batteries only. Nothing else. All the production is being done up here. I'm bringing ammonium all the way from the mushroom layer up via auto arms. I think there's 50-something auto arms. And then we're bringing in, don't give me that. We're bringing in titanite and graphite out there at that pink beacon. For graphite, that is where our titanite is at the green beacon. Those are all being brought in by auto arms, brought into here. Of course, it's all stalled right now because all my storage is full. But we've got everything right here that we need to make that. And then, of course, the hydrogene's being made over here and brought into that. So that's all automated. So that gives me all the titanium and all of the titanium alloy that I could want. Oops, that's not what I wanted to do. And then Glacio is my favorite base. Even though we're not automating a whole lot there, it's my favorite base just because of where it is and how it looks. It's really cool looking. This is an old save. This is from like last year. And out on Glacio. Yep, I got the gold suit. I cannot currently open my customization menu though. It's not broken, I just can't open it for reasons. So this is the Glacio base, and I call it the lair because it's surrounded completely. I just found an opening like this. It's surrounded on all sides by cliffs. I just got lucky and found this and just drilled cave openings to it in 4 different directions. And then the power's coming from these wind turbines up here. They're all connected. So those over there, and those over there are all connected to each other. They all feed into this one, which then runs down the back of the hill. I keep getting stuck. Runs down the back of the hill and then in through here. And then this is how all the power comes in. The actual base. And this was my main base. Like, this is where I built everything out from. I don't know why the train's all messed up. This was perfectly flat. I don't know what caused that to happen. This was all perfectly flat. It took a little while, yeah. Not as long as you'd think, though. I mean, I've got like 2,000 hours in Astroneer, so I've gotten pretty good at getting everything going. I was going to do something else here, and I don't remember what it was. But over here, we're automating steel. And carbon. So I've got like a soil canister there that just has to be replaced every once in a while. And then it comes over here and makes the steel, but I also have iron stored somewhere, I think. Maybe not. I should have. Yeah, I do up there. I'm getting stuck on nothing constantly. Well, you got that down there. I've even got, if I'm not mistaken, this is the one that has the cool cave entrance. Or maybe not. Thought it was. I thought we had like arches down here or something. I guess not. I thought this was the one that had arches. Oh my god, why do I keep getting this save? That's why I finally stopped playing this save. It's just buggy as hell. It just got to the end of what it could do. But yeah, everything is automated between those 3 planets. Just every resource except nanocarbon alloy is being automated. I even have some automation on Silva, I think. That wasn't lag, that was me getting stuck on just invisible objects. Okay, it's gonna do this thing again. It just happens sometimes that, and it's an old save. It doesn't happen in new saves anymore. They fixed it on new saves, but this is a really old save that you would just get stuck. There's just floating point decimals, floating decimal points. I don't know, errors in the game. I think there's some automation out here somewhere. Like, yeah, over there. We've even got some basic stuff being done over here on Silva. So it's getting us resin compound and plastic is being made here. So we've got the soil centrifuge to make the carbon. And then over here we're making clay and ceramic. And I think I might even have an Astroneer automation down in the mantle on this one. Could be wrong. Let's go take a look. Cave entrance is here somewhere. There it is. Need to be careful. I don't have the snails activated in this save. Let's get rid of the hoverboard. Just slide. I think I have an Astroneer automation on this save. This is not the steepest ramp in the world, that's for sure. Oh god. We're fine. It's low gravity. Oh, then it gets steep. Holy crap. I was like, yeah, I hear a thumper going, so somewhere there's something happening down here. Yeah, I've got Astroneer even being done. I think I used this for one of the limited time events. Yeah, I did. I can see the leftover rewards from a limited time event. There's just one active right now, isn't there? So I've just got... I use RTGs down here because... I mean, there is wind down here, but meh. I don't have enough points to do anything, and it's a scrap-based one, so I'd have to take that up and do scrap. So yeah, lots and lots of automation. The cool thing with these auto extractors, when they stop working, just pick them up, put them back down. And hey, it has more resources again. And just like that. And they just run in the background. The really great thing about auto extractors is, yeah, they take a lot longer to extract than you can do with your terrain tool or a drill on a paver. Or a drill on a rover, I mean. But they collect 13 to 14 times more resources or resource nuggets per deposit than you can with your terrain tool or with the drill on a vehicle. So they're slower, but they're more efficient because that you wind up getting a lot more out of each resource node. That they're just cool to listen to. Maybe bump up the game volume so you can hear them a little more. I'm down here in a cave with the echoes. It's even better. Anyways, back to work on what we were working on. Oh no. Ah, no. Yeah, okay, hold on. I gotta restart the game. It's stuck doing the echo sound from the cave. That happens sometimes when you swap saves when you're in a cave. And to get around it, you just gotta restart the game. So enjoy looking at the black screen for just a moment, and it'll take only a minute here. A minute? A minute? Yeah, a minute. Maybe. Normally by now it's done. Come on. I'll just click stop. There we go. Switch back to game capture. Unable to sing. Play anyway. Fine. Can I see the game? Thank you. Is OBS going to see the game anytime soon? Hey, there it goes. Yep, this one I want. Yeah, I can't open the cosmetics menu because I'm in the beta program for updates. And there's a pretty ironclad non-disclosure agreement preventing me from like disclosing anything that is in the upcoming updates. And normally when I switch from the beta branch back to the public branch, everything from the update's gone from my game. But there's one thing in the cosmetics menu that stuck around from the beta branch. So I can't go in there because I would be violating an NDA. So cool, we've got our wind farm done. We've scouted out the location. We've got 9 wind turbines, 48 batteries? Yeah, 48 batteries. I think we'll have enough power for Vesania. So now I want to start thinking about power for Palador, and that's where we're going to need a lot. A lot. Because that base is going to be, it's only going to have, no, it's going to have 2 atmospheric condensers running, but it's going to have a ton of thumpers, a ton of auto arms, smelters, chem labs. It's going to have a lot happening. Which is why when we land, this base is just, I made just a massive flat area. Just huge big. And I'm not even confident it's going to be big enough. I need to pick up all these resources. That should be what I do first. So, I mean, this is so big that even though it's flat, it looks like it's going up. So by the time like you get to the other edge, it looks like you're standing on an angle, even though you're not. But then it kind of sorts itself out because it merges back into the ground again. But like looking out across it, I mean, that's a huge base. You can see I flattened all the way over to that little ridge right there, and then all the way back there. Yeah, I wanna clean up this mess. So we're gonna go do something here. Actually, do I have a printer to do it here?
7 months. Vain glor vain glias.
Oh, the bot just failed on that one. Why did I have to resync? Because it was stuck doing the echo of a cave. If I have graphite here, I don't have to leave. But I don't think I have any graphite nearby. See this graphite? Nope. Alright, we gotta go back to silver real quick. MQ Bush, thank you so much for the sub, man. How are you doing? How have you been? Come on. There we go. I had a little tiny base set up here, but I had to tear it down to flatten everything. And nothing much, just printers and a smelter. That will all eventually be reincorporated. I'm just not sure where I want everything yet. Over here is going to be power production. Like, we're going to either go find another one of these, or we're going to make a bunch of solar arrays, and then we're going to have a huge bank of batteries, probably 96 of them, if not more. But I want to clean up all these resources first. That is not what I wanted to do. I wanted to get in the shuttle. But here, stop doing that. I need an auto arm. So we'll attach an auto arm to the rover. You just know that it's 96 batteries. Well, it's a rough estimation. I haven't actually calculated it out how many I'll need, but I think it'll be enough. Each battery puts out 5 units per second of power. So that'll give me close to 500 units on battery power alone. And then the solar will recharge them during the day. So for half the day, we'll be running off of just battery power. So 500 units, we won't, the base won't use 500 units, but they probably will get the batteries drained. I have an auto arm just chilling here somewhere. I think I shredded it. I don't see it, and I'm not going to sit here and hunt for it, so we'll just make one. This is my Silva base. It's small right now. This is my main base of operations. It will eventually get expanded out over to that cliffside, just not yet. I'll get there eventually, though. So, auto arms this way. Cool. Let's grab... Do I have an extra silo? I don't. I'll take this one for now. Or I'll just throw it on the ground. That'll work. Throw it on the ground. Settle down. Cool. That's all we came here for. While I'm here, though, I want to go check and see how my zinc is going. Where's the cave? Over here, I think. Yeah, it's over here. Whoop. Passed it. I passed it. Up you go. This is down here. It has stopped with 88 in there, and we're going to need more than that because we got a lot of batteries to make. Ooh, we're running low on this deposit. It looks like there should be more over here, though, so we can always just kind of reorient it a little bit. In fact, let's go ahead and do that. Let's move that more over here. Come on. Really? Hey, stop that. That's discouraging. Let's see if I can't get this all reconfigured here so that it all work. So that can reach the thumper, and that can reach that. I just want to sit here and watch it do a nugget just to be sure. I guess it's just not very deep. It's just on the surface right here. But it's really wide, so I'll just have to keep moving around. 96 is a lot of batteries, but 76 trombones led the big parade with 110 clarinets close behind. Ron, what in the world are you talking about? I have no idea what that's a reference to. The camera looks really dark today for some reason. Cool, that works. Alright, so we'll take the auto arm, and we will use that to clean up all those resource nuggets that are all over Calidor using the rover. Music man. How many bytes do you get if you research a trombone? I don't know. I mean, you can't research horns, so... Wish you could. Wish you could research the zebra balls. Really? You've already gone through your seed? Oh my god. You hungry, hungry boy. That means she will be soon as well. Can you please just go up there? Thank you. Yep, there it is. There you go. There's your next one. Well, I'll have to worry about it. Alright, cool. Let's head back up there. I don't know if I want to spend the time to go find another Rex solar array or not. Or if I just want to make a bunch of my own solar arrays. Decisions. I guess I could, like, take 10-15 minutes if I don't find one, say screw it, and just, I think it lasts 30 minutes if you, give them their preferred seed, and 10 if it's not. I don't know, I could be wrong on those numbers. So we're going to put this here. Put that there. Put this back here as well. Actually, they're going to have to go on this other side. I don't know if it'll be able to reach it if it's there, so we will do this. Real quick, that goes back, that goes there, and I'm putting this up here. So I want the auto arm go here. Then I turn it on, and then we just go drive. The auto arm, as we get close to resources, should just start picking them up for me. Granted, I could do it faster, but this is the lazy man's way. To clean up all these resources I left laying around. It's like a vacuum cleaner. If I had more than one auto arm, it'd go even faster. Finding the wrecked ones is more fun. Fair point. I am going to help it out right here, though. Oh, is that all you could get in that area? I thought you'd be able to get more. I can definitely do it faster. So I'll get everything that's in mouse range here. That's everything that's in mouse range. Probably, oh, I guess those are just outside of where it can reach. There we go. This is a lot easier than carrying around the silos and putting them down and then picking them back up and all that. organics started burning in the generator instantly. Alright, cool. Oh, whoop. Did I play the game to have fun? Well, I play all games. Pick that up, but not get too close to that printer because it will pick up the printer. Cool. So I'm done with you. You can just live there for now. You can come here. We'll go see if we can't find another wrecked array. The last one was that direction, so let's go this direction. They're usually near the mountains. Not exclusively, but usually. So we'll kind of head towards these mountains and see if we can find another one. Solar panels. Some sort of wreckage over there, but it's not a solar array. Or is it? No. That's just one of those weird square thingies sticking up off the top. I'm not, like I said, I'm not going to spend a whole lot of time on this. 10 or 15 minutes driving around, and if we don't find one, we don't find one. I can just make solar arrays. Granted, they don't put out as much power, but let's not fall into a hole here. There we go. Oh my gosh, this is treacherous. So what's everybody have planned this weekend? I know we still got one more day before it's actually the weekend, but anybody got anything exciting they're gonna go do? Reasons, what is up, my dude? What an evening, really? Has it been a rough one? Just finished putting a water pump in a Mercedes. I can't say I don't have a whole lot of experience working on Mercedes. The only thing I've ever done on the Mercedes is an oil change. And that was pretty straightforward. I seem to remember that the fuel or the oil filter was difficult to get at though. E320, nice. You know, I would love to have some sort of vintage car. How's the space game? It's good. We've got Vesania pretty much in a good place, so it's ready for the big project that I have planned. Now we're getting Calidor sorted. I've got all the bases flattened. Now it's just I'm putting in power systems now. My favorite classic car, one I will never own, just because they are impossible. But mid-60 era Ferrari GTOs. Without a doubt. They're just some of the most beautiful cars. But they also go for 8 figures. I mean, 10 million for one that's in bad shape. 25, 30, 40 million for one that's show quality. I, at one point in my life, had a 69 Corvette that I completely rebuilt. It was a resto mod. Though I resto modded it in a way that it could very easily be taken back to factory condition. It had all of its original parts on it, well, except for belts and tires and stuff like that. But everything mechanical was numbers matching, and anything that I took off the car was kept. And when I sold the car, it went with it. So it could very easily go back to a numbers matching restoration. The only thing body-wise that we changed was some minor modifications to the rear end. Well, we found another one. I guess we'll take it with us. A 1959 Ford Fairlane or a 1960 Buick convertible. Oh, man. I can't think of what Fairlane looks like. Not really my era of car, or type of car. The big boats, I'm not a huge fan of. I mean, if I had to choose between the two, let me bring this over here. So you guys can see. I had to choose between the two. This is the Buick. That's just not an attractive car to me. I don't know, whichever one I could sell for the most money to get something I would want. It would be what I would choose. I'm... Oh, I love old Dodge trucks. Yes. Yes. Look at that. Look at that. Oh my God. When I was in high school, my best friend was working on a 1932 Chevy pickup. He and I spent so many weekends working on that thing. Worked on it all through his high school years. And then when he got in college, it was about 90% done. It literally only needed... He had gauges, but they were never hooked up. And the interior wasn't done. That was it. He had an engine from a 78 Corvette in it. Ford rear end. A 4-speed... Or no, a 3-speed automatic out of a... I don't know. It had a Mustang 2 front end under the front end. Well, of course, that's where you put a front end. And oh my God, it was candy apple red. And the guy who did the paint job did phenomenal. All the bright work. They shipped it off and got it re-chromed. All of it. It was beautiful, beautiful, beautiful truck. And then he gets into college. Literally, he's got like $2,000 worth of interior work left to do and sold it for $5,000. Like, you idiot. You freaking moron. If you would have just finished one. Yeah, those yellow ones look pretty nice. I like the white walls. Yeah, I love old pickup trucks. I would like to have... I know they were horribly underpowered, but I would love to have an old International Scout. Look at that. All restored, a resto mod. Ah, God, I love them. Pardon me while my car geek side comes out for a little bit. People are starting to... Volkswagen said they are bringing back the Scout name. So people have started doing all kinds of renders about what one could look about like. I love the Scouts. I love the look of the old Scouts. Wow, how much did that cost? I want to know how much this costs to do. Oh, it's only a render. They didn't actually build it. Okay, that's a good render. That's kind of a really cool resto mod look, though. Can I not go there? Oh, it's Facebook. Corvair truck? Yeah, those are really cool. They didn't make very many of them, though, did they? There, I thought that was the one. Yeah, the Corvair truck with its side door. It's just so freaking awesome. Like, how practical is that to have this little ramp you can just walk up in? I mean, the tailgate's pretty useless because it's so high and sticks out, but man, you have that ramp on the side of them. It just, you know, they definitely have a face only a mother could love, but there's some charm to it as well. That's Jay Leno's garage right there. That's where I saw one featured, was on Jay Leno's garage. Oh yeah, old cars were not safe, man. No crumple zones, nothing. Nothing at all. I don't have any pictures of my vet, unfortunately. I did, but this is what I had. I'll see if I can find something that's done up. That's about the look I went for. Pretty close. I had a slightly different hood. I did have the side exhaust, and we had put a whole different rear end under it. It looks like that's probably got a whole different rear end under it. That looks a lot like the one I did, in fact. Except I had a black roof, and on the paint, I had phantom black stripes on it. So a stripe and a stripe, and what they were is they were finished in the same black, but they, instead of doing a clear sealant on it, we did a matte sealant over just where the stripes were. So you, like, they were there, but they weren't there. I loved this car. My interior was black, though. I mean, we even did the trick thing of having, like, the fake radio front, but behind it, it folded down behind it was an all-modern radio with Bluetooth and Sirius XM and all that good stuff. Yeah, I had much wider tires. And we had, I got a 2007 LS engine, like a crate motor, for brand new from Chevy. And then I got it supercharged. I want to say that at the crank, it made 650. It was powerful. And I loved it. And it drove so wonderful. That one came free awful easy. That one was a bit of a nightmare. Now, getting this thing back is going to be a pain. Okay, there we go. Man, that means I'm going to have over 200 units of solar just from rect arrays on this base. Speaking of base, where is it? It's that way. Let's see if we can't find a pretty smooth way back. Ooh, God. Okay, alright. Oh. Oh, well, we flipped the rover over. Oh, God. Oh, God. Okay, alright. We're alright. There we go. Okay, alright. Man, the winch. 68 Chevy Malibu. Oh no, I'd take a Malibu. I would resto mod it, but I would take one. You've only ever owned Subarus. Wow. I've had Oldsmobile, Chevy, Pontiac, Cadillac, a Mitsubishi. I'm going the wrong way. I'm trying to get around this mountain range. And a Kia. And I think my next car is going to be a Honda. I'm pretty sure I've decided on what I want next. But it's going to be late August, early September before I buy a car. Currently don't have one. Alright, we need to get around this mountain range so I can turn around. And go towards the base. Or we can just drive all the way across the planet. Oh my god. Let go of me! Solar Ray! you gotta let go of the rover so I can drag you. Oh, dear god. We've become one entity. Bounce. Please bounce so I can get underneath you. Whatever. We'll just be one entity. Alright, so we need to turn around. I gotta get it free of all this type of crap. Because it will get stuck. Oh, God. Oh! Alright, we're okay. We're okay. Alright, now... Can I turn, please? The winch is always an adventure. Oof. Let me turn! Now it's gonna get stuck on that same cactus. Nope. It's fine. Wow, look at all that solar there. I cannot turn right. It's just, it's refusing. Oof. There, I can go this way and should be able to get through, okay. Oh! I had too much momentum. Oh, I'm one with the solar array again. Actually, I'm kind of okay with that because it makes it easier to drive when it's on top of the rover. Right, this is fine. But it's going to catch that cactus and... Yep! But, there we go. The lengths we go to for free power in this game. Come on, over the resin. Over the resin. Really? Oh. Stuck on that. Let's see if I can get it around that. There we go. Now we gotta go this way. Come on, let me turn. Let me turn. NASCAR solar, it only turns left. Right. Oh god. Ah, well, you went a lot farther than I thought. Okay, we've got another mountain range coming up. We've also got all these cactuses right here. But I think I can just get through right here. Oh, look at that. That was a perfectly timed bounce. Well, oh, we're not that far away. Okay, good. The real trick is going to be getting this one next to the other one. And I'm going to have to use a splitter, I think, to get it in there. Oh, man. There's not, like, a good way to go here. I guess this way. Oh, it said I was going to get a Honda, and then never said what it was. The HRV, which I didn't like it when it first came out. I just didn't like the styling. I just didn't like it. It just wasn't a car that appealed to me. Plus, you could just look at it and tell it had massive, massive blind spots. But it's all new for 2023. And it's coming out, like, they're starting to hit lots now. And I kind of dig it. And it's about the size that I want. I don't, my last SUV was too big for just one guy. Doesn't need a mid-size 7-passenger SUV. It's based on the Civic platform, so, it's got a good, solid platform underneath it. Doesn't have a whole lot of power, only like 150, 160 horsepower, but it'll be fine. Alright, now, the trick is going to be getting these two in here next to each other. And the problem is, there's really not enough room for two of them. We're going to have to widen this. So let's drop it off right here for now. It's not letting me click that. Alright, chill. There you go. That actually is helpful, I think. Oh no, I want to click this. There we go. Cool. Alright, so it will just sit there for the time being. And I need to make this space a lot bigger. I thought we were done. I mean, I could potentially get it in just oriented the other way. But it's so hit or miss with what you get with the winch. And this one is sitting here so perfectly. Like, that is the best position for it to get the most sunlight. Well, I think on that. We'll go back to looking at cars again. This is what I want. In fact, that's the color I want. Just a basic SUV. Not a big fan of the back end styling, but it's not bad. You can get the top of the line one with the sunroof and leather and heated seats and all the stuff that I want in a car. With delivery, MSRP is $28, which is 35 was like my ceiling, so I'm good with not hitting the 35. But I think it's a decent looking SUV now. It's gotten a little bigger, but I like this green a lot. That's the trim I would get, the EXL. So it adds gloss where this just has flat plastic. They actually paint it. So that's probably going to be my next car, provided I can actually, you know, find one when I go to buy a car. Come on, capture the game. Capture the game. There you go. Alright, man, I hate doing this because I had it all to one level flattened. And this is going to mess it out. Still trying to find... Yeah, good luck, man. The Tucson is a very in-demand vehicle. I like the styling of the Sportage better than the Tucson. I mean, they're the same car underneath. But I like the styling on the... I'd be willing to fly somewhere and pick a car up and drive it back cross country. Do they not have the... I thought the... Oh, is it just a... Did they not have any hybrids of the Sportage yet? Oh, you want the plug-in hybrid. I see, okay. I missed that ever-important P in that word there. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if they do or not. Seems kind of silly to not, since its sister car already has it. But Kia and Hyundai do some weird things sometimes. Alright, now let's get this level. We're close to level. You know what? This, all these resources is making it a bit difficult for me to see what I'm doing. So for the time being, we're just going to plop that right there. Now I can see a lot better what I'm doing. Running into invisible things, it's going to make placing that solar array a lot of fun. Yeah, I'm not leveling with the rover, I'm just removing mass with the rover. And then I'll level later. What sucks is I did all of this in one big pass to make sure it's all perfectly even with each other. And now this area is going to be slightly out of kilter. So I'm not redoing this whole thing again. I've already done it like 3 times. I guess if I got the wide mod back on me, it wouldn't be that bad. There, that should be enough space. Let's yeah, see, I'm already getting off to a different level again. And that irritates me. I'm gonna have to re-level this whole damn thing. I just don't like that it's 2 different levels. It just bothers me. And the only way to prevent that is to pick a spot and redo the whole thing. Good thing I haven't painted it yet. I almost did earlier. Let's go get the wide mod. Whoa. There we go. That's where we're trying to go. Somebody just had a snack. Alright, back down we go. And boosh. I have a wide mod. Yep, cool. And then what else is I here for? Seeds. Seeds. And I guess while I'm here, I have any zinc? Yeah, I will make another terrain analyzer so that we can paint. And then I think I have the inhibitor mod with me, but just in case, I'm gonna take another piece of zinc so we can make one. So terrain analyzer, inhibitor mod. We want the boost mod off. Wide mod on. Turn off the drill because we don't need it. Geo tracker. Oh, that was a bad car. It was an Isuzu underneath. It wasn't anything made by GM. It was just a rebrand, a rebadged Isuzu. Why do I have a tall platform on my backpack? No clue. Is that all I came here for? No, seeds. Seeds. I need to do some gardening. V-Borg! What's up, my dude? How's it going? I can't pick that up because it's in the way. There we go. I think I have a canister for organic over here. Maybe not. So we'll just put that there. Alright, now I have everything I need. Rough night? Seems like a couple people have had a rough night. I'm glad you're here though, man. Oh, that was handy. The mouse just went to the planet that I wanted to go to. It read my mind. God, I can't believe I gotta redo all this again. It's alright. It'll go pretty quick with the your brain is a jerk. My brain can be a jerk sometimes too. Let's just pick a spot and do it. The whole area again. Doesn't matter what spot you pick, it's not going to be the exact same as it was before. Work my way over to where the power is going to be. You can already see that it's slightly changing elevation. Just this little bit out. Yeah, the wide mod makes it not so bad. We need a super duper wide mod. Does the snail have a bigger... I don't know, I guess we could have tried that. Too late now, because I'm not doing this a fourth time, or fifth time. So what jerky thing did your brain do to you, Viborg? If you want to tell the story, if not, it's fine. Just not in a good place. I understand. I feel for you, my dude. I've been there many, many times. Past several years, a lot. Job searches being unproductive lead to full-on panic attacks at times. Or anxiety attacks more than anything. So it's just like, you know, I start overthinking it and my brain just starts sabotaging me, and I wind up literally just sitting here, heart racing, clammy palms, sweaty. It's just like, knock it off, brain. And May is always a rough month for me. Yeah, that May 1st is the anniversary of my former fiance taking his own life, and it also is the anniversary of when I met him. Not May 1st, later in the month. So it's kind of a double whammy in May. Just as I'm kind of like past that first week of, you know, then it's like, wow, today was the day I met him. So it's rough. So yeah, you know, I had a rough month of May. So I feel for you, man. And I know it sounds so cliche, but if ever you need an ear, I got you. I can't offer any useful advice, but I can at least listen. My best advice for everybody, and I wish there wasn't so much a stigma attached to it, almost a stigmatism, is find a good counselor / therapist. Somebody that can help you, guide you through the process of sorting through all the stuff your brain is doing to sabotage you. Wow, this is a lot higher here than I thought it was. I don't really understand why mental health is still like such a touchy thing and why people are reluctant to talk about it. Because it's like, you know, if somebody has a heart disease, you know, you're going to encourage them to go to a doctor and get treatment and take their medication, and, you know, and there's absolutely no stigma associated with that. And mental health is, I mean, it's just chemicals in our brain and neurons not firing at optimal settings. There should be no shame associated with that. You know, people should be just as encouraged to be mentally healthy as they are physically healthy. This is a massive difference in elevation. I'm glad I did not just accept leveling this and then I'm doing it. I mean, it's a pain in the ass, but Oh god, now that we're gonna get over here by this thing, that it's so perfectly oriented, I'm afraid it's gonna start jumping in. June is male mental health month. I did not know that. Alright, so far so good. It's behaving. It's not bouncing around. Also, we're removing this top layer, so I won't have to paint over here. Which was another thing I was worried about, was painting underneath it, making it want to pop up. It's all over TikTok. I stay away from TikTok. There's so much cringy stuff on TikTok that it's like, I know there's good stuff, but the homepage of TikTok is just like cringe turned up to 11. Like 13-year-olds posting thirst trap videos. It's like, where are your parents? While you're thrusting yourself at the camera. What is going on here? Stop that. Be a child. Alright, now we can work our way back this direction. Mostly rats, 3D printing. So, VBorg, I've been wanting to talk to somebody that does 3D printing. I want to get... Like, I don't know who to ask for what skills for this, but I want to get a custom figurine. It's actually like 2 figurines, but it would be like one thing. Like, where do I go to find somebody who could, like, take a short movie clip or a TV show clip and also consult a webcomic that the TV show is based off of, that would be able to turn that into a 3D printed and painted figurine for me? Like, who do I go talk to about that, and what do I tell them I need? And I doubt there's, like, much out there on the internet, like, that they could just download from, so I need somebody who can do, like, the modeling and everything. No idea. Okay, fair enough. Because the TV show that I watch, Heartstopper, that I've watched like 15 times since it premiered like 3 weeks ago. It was only 8 episodes, so I've gone through them a lot, each one. But it's just so adorable. And there's this one scene where, like, the one kid has started to realize that he has feelings for this other kid, and not kid, like, they're 16, 17, it's just kids, but they're not like little kids. And just before he gets ready to leave his house, he has this line, it's like, "You look so cuddly right standing there right now." He's like, "Do I?" And he's like, "Yeah, you do." And then, without even thinking about it, he just reaches out and grabs him in like this big bear hug. And I want that big bear hug moment. So that's why it'd be one figurine, because it'd be, you know, them in a hug. But it's 2 different characters. Alright, have I gotten it all? I'm not going to let go of the trigger, but I'm going to look around. I wish the sun was up right now. I'd probably have to pay a lot for said figurine, though, because I'd have to pay for all the time for them to model it, in addition to just printing it. Maybe I'll get lucky and somebody else will have the same idea, and then I can just like find somebody with a good 3D printer and be like, hey, can you print this for me? Many actors have image rights. Yes, they do. Which is why I want that scene, but I want it done in... and I'm not looking to sell it. I'm just looking to get one on my own made. I want them done more in line with, like, comic book. But I think it would be good for them to see that scene from the show as well, to get an idea, you know, in the 3D perspective. Because the comic book just shows it in, you know, from one angle. So I don't know how easy that would be. Why is this changing levels again? I have not let go of the button. Maybe I just missed this spot. It's still awfully lumpy for leveling. And this is all really soft terrain, so I'm not really sure why we still have lumpies and lumpies here. I'm glad I walked back over here, because this is pretty lumpy. Some of it's sorting itself out, some of it isn't. I hate doing this because it's time consuming, but at the same time, there's something very zen about manipulating the terrain in this game. Maybe it's just that constant foam spray sound. Spray foam. Foam spray. Spray foam. Yeah, there we go. I can English. Oh. It stopped making the sound! Dude, I can't... Dude, you can't do that. I can't praise you for making the sound and then have you stop like that. That's just rude. What is the sound engine being shy? There we go. It's fine now. It's what I'm wondering. I'd like to be able to get that tiny little bit of resin out of there, but it's just not gonna go. Alright, I think we've got it. Just gonna pass through this direction one more time, and then after that we'll get this array in place, and then we'll paint. And then we'll start building out a basic base. All of this out here is going to be used for mass production, but we'll have a little basic base over there in the corner. Alright, I'm content to call that good. Alright, so now I need to use this. And what color do we want? I think I want this lighter color. Let's just kind of go over here a little ways away from the base and dig up some of this lighter color. Why aren't you working? There it goes. That was weird. I literally had to turn it off and turn it back on again. It's full. Cool, then we'll move that there. We'll go see if we have an inhibitor mod. I don't know that I still have it with me. If I do, it'd be over here on one of these silos. That one. I do not, so it's a good thing I brought... Whoops. Hey, put that... It's a good thing I brought it with me. Inhibitor mod. What am I stuck on? Go back this way. I'm on inhibitor mod. Cool. Now we can wrangle that into place. Where's the rover? There's the rover. Actually, I think I'm just going to drag this by hand. So I want it... I'd kind of like it oriented the same way. So I'm going to have to get it spun around. Or maybe I can just attach it to this pointy end up here, but I need it to also flip over. It's currently the wrong side up and it won't work. I don't think. Does it work? Is both sides of it active? Can't see the meter to know. I have an idea. I'm not sure if it matters or not. I can just get this power cable here. I'm going to say orientation matters. Because that should be on. That's high enough in the air that it's getting sun. Yeah, I'm going to say that orientation does matter. And it kind of, if you look at it, like this is the only part that actually has an array on this backside. Like you can see there's definitely a texture difference. So yeah, okay. We learned something today. I didn't know if it mattered. But clearly it does. So it is upside down right now. So I've got to flip it over and spin it around. Whew. Where did I put the winch? Oh, it's right there. Let's get the rover out of the way. I think maybe I could build the base right here. And it'd be a long way to run the power extenders for power. I wonder if they're ever going to fix that smoke that comes out of these. Apparently that smoke is really, really bad for performance. Alright. Wish me luck. Let's connect right here to the end if I can. Nope. Oh, seriously? You're gonna be like that? Oh, is that gonna flip it? Oh, so close. Wait. No. Stop! Stop! Flip! If this works. I don't have enough mass to counter it. Alright. Come on, flip over. Flip over. Flip. Flip. Come on. Oh, just flip. I wonder if it'd be easier to flip from this end. Here I can just go wee with it. There it is. There it is. Yes. Yes. Beautiful. She flipped back over. Cool. Got it flipped. Now, the trick is going to be to drag it over there without flipping it again. So, very gently here. Careful-lean. Yes, I'm being very careful-lean. I'd like to be closer to it so I can see it, but it's just not having it. And if I hit the X button to pull it in my hands, I'm afraid that'll flip it again. Ooh, I clearly missed a spot while I was flattening. Oh well. Not doing it the fifth or sixth time or however many times it's been. What I'm really worried about is the bit that's glitched into the ground, that it's going to get stuck on like a resource like that. Wow, as I said it, it happened. It's all the way back where we started. Oh, all right, all right. I can't believe that. It is literally back where we started. Come here. We're just gonna move it and then try to flip it and then try to get it into place. What's wrong? What are you stuck on? No. Don't be stuck. Don't be stuck. What are you stuck on? Oh, God. Oh. Good thing I have a helmet on it. They just bonked me in the head. Holy crap. Alright, we're going to put it here. And now I'm just going to kind of try to flip it over. If I get lucky. Oh, I hit the other one. No! Oh, that breaks my heart. That other one was so perfectly placed. Come on. Flip. Flip. There. Stop. Man, this one was so perfectly placed. Now it's at an angle. Oh well. It's alright. I can fix that. I should be able to just barely tap it with the rover and get it where I want it to go. Come on. Flip. 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 And down. I just body slammed that thing to the ground. There we go. Cool. Alright, now I need to disconnect it. Except I can't see where it's connected to click it. There we go. Now we just need to kind of swing it around and drag it up this way. Come on. Very, very carefully. This is nerve-wracking. This is so nerve-wracking. Whoa. What's happening? Oh, I'm up against the wall. That's what's happening. Alright, now let's see what we need to do from here. You know what? I might just be okay with that. It kind of looks cool with the 2 points coming together. And it's still going to get sun all day. So what I'll need to do is run extenders from one of them to the other one. So probably from this one over to here and then into a splitter, which instead of being used as a splitter, we're going to use it as a merger. Yeah, I'm good with this. So let's pull that off. I can live with this. And then the batteries can just go here. Just fill this whole area. That should be able to give me like 8 to 10 platforms for batteries. Cool. So let's go get some copper and a splitter made, which I don't remember what a splitter is made out of. I don't make them enough to, no, do I have any copper? I don't. What is a splitter even made out of? Splitters, there we go. Copper and graphite. Alright, you two. No glitching out while I'm gone. Oh, hold on. Man, I just refilled this thing like 3 hours ago. We have made a lot of shuttle trips. Glacier research kicking in. What are we up to? 73,000 bytes. And I've only done 1,800 worth of those tonight. And we were at 63,000 when I started. Adds up. I don't know that we have any copper. I think I used it all. So we may be going on a resource run now. Whoa! Just crashed through all the planets. Thank you. Copper.
I got him.
Well, hello, Phoenix Swarm. How are you guys doing? Oh, I love your animated heart. Did you have that last time you raided? What's up, guys? Skyfall Beta. Wow, Skyfall has officially entered beta. What's up, gang? How is everybody tonight? We don't need these. Actually, let's leave those on. Let's be smart about this. Let's put that there and that there. Thank you so much for the raid. How's everybody doing? Welcome, raiders. You got this one, but wanted something more prideful. I feel ya. We should really go get more resources. Bunny, what's up? Mary Moonface as well. Coming in. I don't know who else came in with that. I may have missed some names. Let's see if I did. That's all that is thrown in the Phoenix Storm so far. Skyfall, when did you enter beta? Sorry for dragging Bunny along. I love Bunny. Today? Are you getting new feature sets? Borg. Thank you so much for the sub, my friend. Johnny Fintum. What's going on? Welcome. I need one of those. I think I am going to go ahead and go get some resources, though, because that's all of our copper. And we're going to need a lot more extenders. So let's go do that. Let's go get let's take a stock of what we have here. Compound quartz. We can get some quartz. Let's go get some quartz. I need a silo for that though, and all my. Have I really taken all my silos to other planets? I have. Oops. I knew eventually I didn't. Stackman. Stackman. Look at that. I'm so happy to see you. I got choked up, man. What's up? Those whopping 42 bites. If they're adding up, I've got 10,000 bites tonight. And to hydrate. I probably need that after losing a lung just now. Oh, it's a shame that my curtain lights aren't currently doing the pride flags. These lights back here for 40 minutes, 50 minutes out of the hour, I forget exactly how many, do various pride flags. And my computer's doing pride colors and my room lights are doing pride colors. I went overboard. Stream not gay enough? It's not. It really isn't. Sadly, the way I have my camera set, though, a lot of the colors get washed out. But if you watch, like, all the background lighting slowly rotates to the rainbow. Like, up there is currently purple, green, and orange. Over there's blue. I don't see red anywhere right now. Red's just taking a break. So we'll get some quartz. Let's get some graphite too. And then of course we're gonna get some copper while we're down in the hole. Bonk. Hopefully this doesn't take too long. Gay Pride Month in June, indeed. Well, LGBTQIA alphabet soup pride. And plus, I forgot the plus. The gays are taking over the alphabet. We've got like a third of it so far. Ooh, slow down. There we go. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. And we'll go here to go find some malachite somewhere. I'm pretty sure I passed some while looking for ammonium last time, so hopefully this won't take too terribly long, but the camera won't cooperate. What is that up there? More ammonium, which we don't need, but there is malachite here too. Oh, that is malachite. I thought it was ammonium. Perfect. This is what we're here for. So we'll get a nugget of it. And then off to watch Stranger Things. Oh, it's so good. This season is so good. I'm really looking forward to the second half of it. It is so freaking good. Like, I'm usually not a big horror fan. But I love Stranger Things. It is just so good. It'll drive you nuts to wait. I feel you. I really do, buddy. But the worth will be waiting. The wait will be worth it. It's really good, and you'll be able to, unlike me, who's just chomping at the bit, saying now. You'll be able to just be like, haha, I watched it all in one day. I watched all of the episodes that are out for this season in a day and a half. And then watched Heartstopper again. Which, I've watched Heartstopper a lot. Because it's just so adorable. Like, I needed my, at least a weekly watch through of it. You dislike horror flicks? I usually do too, Ron. I normally don't like them. Because a lot of them just go for cheesy jump scare tactics. And you can't bring yourself to rewatch Heartstopper? Sorry. Because I feel like you're missing out. Because the first dozen times, the scenes that made you cry make you cry again. But then after that, you can kind of watch it and just smile and be happy and not need an entire box of tissues to get through it. I've gone off the deep end on Heartstopper. Like, I'm part of the official Discord. I'm granted she's on a break right now, but I've signed up to support Alice Oseman on Patreon. I'm guessing with 2 new seasons confirmed, she's not gonna need it. That's the part that a lot of people with Heartstopper that we hear a lot is, yes, it's adorable and it's sweet, but for those that didn't have that representation when they were growing up, there's also a sense of melancholy that comes with it, because it's just like, why couldn't, because even so much of gay-themed TV and movie characters, they were either the token gay, or if it was a gay and lesbian themed thing, it was all about bar hopping and hooking up, which isn't my scene at all. There wasn't any of this sweet high school first crush, first kiss, self-discovery representation. It just didn't exist. So yeah, it makes me very hopeful that, a lot of kids won't have to, go through what I went through. Though, for me, a big part of it, sure, in that era and where I live, it would have been very difficult to come to terms with my sexuality anyways. But it was, coupled with the fact that, I was very, very involved in church and religion. at the time as well. You know, so, you know, not only was I fearful just because society wasn't all that accepting and didn't have resources to help me figure it out, but I was also fearful for what all those feelings meant for my eternal soul, you know, and stuff like that. So it was very complicated. And it would have been, I just wonder if I would have had some sort of positive representation like that. I'm going to have to back down this ramp. I might be able to get turned around. Yeah, I can get turned around. You know, one, I wouldn't have wasted time in Bible college. That's you sold your eternal soul on Craigslist for a Butterfinger and a rusty penny. Well, you know, that rusty penny could be worth something. Maybe. The Butterfinger, you probably ate it. Lots of cartoons have a lot of positive representation now. They do. And the thing is, like, what I think is really cool about it is, you know, with a lot of the cartoons, and even with Heartstopper is, yeah, you know, Heartstopper is very clearly queer entertainment. You know, it is a very gay show. But the thing is, it's not. It's just presented with such a this is perfectly normal approach that it's just so good. For you, both occult topics and religion were used as a form as of youth. Yeah, a lot of people. A lot of people have gone through that. It is a lot to try to reconcile. And for a teenager who's dealing with just figuring out who they are in general, you know, not even throwing any sexuality issues into it, you know, it's just overwhelming. You know, I was just in denial about it. You know, I really thought that I could pray it away. I truly believed that. And spent all my teenage years and most of my college years, you know, just thinking if I just loved God more, read the Bible more, prayed more, you know, these feelings would go away. And of course they did. But, you know, I was finishing up my first college degree and getting ready for grad school before I finally was able to, like, even be honest with myself about it. You know, back when I was hot and had abs and pecs and, you know, I had gorgeous blue eyes, would have meant I could have landed a husband easy. Instead of waiting until I was old and fat, you know, to finally come to terms with everything. Hollywood will make things better. It's sad that it has to be Hollywood that does it. Love doesn't have to do a lot with looks. I know, but, you know, that first impression, you know. But I agree, love does not have a lot to do with looks. In my experience, a lot of the really hot people know they're hot. I mean, you know, I think physical attraction certainly plays a part in, you know, the whole dating and finding someone. You know, I don't, maybe they exist, but I don't know of any stories where people are like, yeah, I thought they were the most unattractive person in the world, but then I got to meet them and fell in love with their personality. I've not heard those stories. They may exist. You know, a lot of times it's looks that may turn your head and make you want to get to know the person. Happened to you twice. Well, there you go. You're the exception. You're literally the first I've heard of that. And that's awesome. I wish I could say it was that way for me, but I know I have a lot of friends that I love and adore, but it would never go beyond a friendship because there's not also that any physical attraction for me to them. who someone is much more important. I mean, everybody gets old. Everybody, you know, unless you spend all your time in a gym, nobody can maintain a good body. Where? Can I just be on the ground, please? Instead of, like, permanently drilling through a wall? Maybe I'm just shallow. Maybe that's why I think that way. It's a very real possibility that maybe I'm just shallow. I like to think I'm not. I want more quartz and graphite, please. I've been this way before. No, I haven't. It's just particularly smooth there. But yeah, I'm very glad the Heartstopper exists. If you haven't seen it, watch it. Even if you're not lesbian, gay, or somewhere else in that whole alphabet soup, it's just a good show. It's just a cute, you know, boy meets boy, you know, crush story. And it's, even when it deals with difficult topics, it's still very hopeful. Still very optimistic. And I think that's where it really stands proud. Like, I've read all the webcomics as well now. And there's some pretty heavy topics that come up in the series. That they haven't even hit with this season yet. It'll probably come up next season. But some mental health topics and things like that. And yeah, they don't like shy away from the fact that these are serious topics. But at the same thing, the optimism of it all that is there is just so refreshing. It just, and that's about the best way for me to describe it, is it's just a very refreshing series to take part in. What am I? There's something there that I can't back up through. Uh-oh. Can I get around it there? Yeah, there we go. We got it. So we're full on quartz. We're getting close on graphite. Hopefully this little area here will get us there. Yep, cool. We can go back to the surface. If I can get the rover to stop. I was hitting the brakes the whole time. Rover just wasn't having it. I don't think any wheels were actually, uh-oh, in contact with the ground. Oh, that's what's stopping me. There we go. Alright, so now I just gotta follow this maze that I've made back out. Well, that's not it. That's where I just was. It's this way. Come on. Find some traction. What are you doing? Yeah, there's an invisible something. Oh no. Oh no, don't start doing this a lot. This is the thing that really tries my patience. Getting the rover stuck on invisible stuff. Like, it really gets under my skin really fast. There we go. We're good. We're good. I mean, we have, you know, no traction because it's low gravity, but I can deal with that. It's the running into invisible stuff that makes me grumpy. Starting to get sleepy? Alright, Ron. I'm starting to lose my voice. Good thing we only have a half an hour left. Hope I can make it through a whole weekend of streams. I felt bad canceling all but one stream last weekend. I miss you guys when I'm not live. I get all sad. Like, legitimately, I miss chat. I miss seeing and talking to everybody. Because my favorite streams are always the streams like this one, where people are talking in chat. And the game's just kind of there, you know, we're playing it, we're doing our thing. We talk about it now and then, but more than anything, it's just, you know, group of friends talking to each other, hanging out. I absolutely love it when it's like that. I didn't even realize we had gone this far from the ramp. I hope I haven't passed it. No, here it is. Cool. And thus begins the long climb. A very, very, very long climb. Perfect time for a nicotine break. Now I have to be careful on this bump, which I discovered last time I was here. As I hit it full speed. And the rover went bouncing off and hit the roof and then landed like way over there somewhere, and I had to make a path out. But trying to figure out where the ramp was a bit tricky. Tell you what, the electric motors in these rovers, though, are kind of impressive, because these are really steep hills. And these things just power right up them. We've got our... Let's check on that real quick, see if it needs jiggled again. We've got our, what's it? Zinc sphalerite down here. It looks like it needs a jiggle again. This is a big sphalerite deposit, but it doesn't go very deep. That's like as high as I've ever gotten the meter. And I've moved it all around there. I don't know about in the wall. I have the hiccups all of a sudden. I don't know about in the wall or not, if it's any better. I haven't tested. But I have to jiggle it a lot. Speaking of, how many do we have? So I've got over 100 batteries we need to make. Cool. And we've got 5 canisters of lithium, so I think we're set for lithium. But we need a lot of zinc. So I'm going to try to make 96 batteries for Calidor alone. I don't know if that'll be enough. So we're going to run it off of just solar. And... you know, that other word that I can't think of at the moment. Solar and batteries on Calidor. And on Vesania, it's just wind and batteries. Alright, so what I need to do is leave that one on output for a moment. Get a copper in here. But get a copper made. God, having multiple smelters makes this so much quicker. Turn that off. Turn that on. And now that it has a copper, I can just leave that on output. And that'll just sort itself out. Cool. So we will throw that there. We'll turn... Yeah, let's turn the rest of that quartz into glass. So, okay. I need you to clean up your mess real quick. I need that space. Thank you. Why are you on output for glass? That's odd. Put that there, and now you can go back to output. Apparently I had a piece of copper on there. Who knew? So now it'll just kind of... Now see, it grabbed quartz as its next thing, but then it's doing the malachite. I don't understand the rhyme or reason for how it selects what it's going to pick up. Because that's clearly not what it wanted to smell. That one over there is sticking with it. I don't... And it just has those quartz just chilling there. It's bizarre. And then the graphite can just go hang out there. Why did we come back here to begin with without that? Yeah. The splitter and the extenders. So while that's all smelting, let's go get that hooked up. And then we'll also paint the Calidor base, because it's pretty much flat. There's a couple places that I missed, but I'm just going to live with it. But we'll paint it We'll get these two. There's another Rex solar array, and it's not far from the base. No, I'm not dragging a third one. I'm not doing it. If we don't have enough solar between the two that we have. Speaking of, I can't remember. Calidor power multiplier. Is it 1.5 or 1.75? Yeah, I just can't get the wiki to load. That's weird. You know what? We've got a freaking splitter. See, I've missed a little spot right here. I'm just going to have to live with it. I'm going to put that there. I'm going to put that right there. And then we are going to put splitter that we're going to use as a merger, not a splitter, right here. This little thing is not lined up. And then this can use extenders to go over to here to where there's going to be a bunch of batteries. So I just need to run like maybe one extender between these two guys. Maybe two extenders possibly. Rather that be flat, thank you. Try to go for a rather straight run there. Just to make it look nice. And then that should connect. Yeah, cool. And then we'll have output going this direction over to a lot of storages with some batteries. Which that should reach. Because if I spin them around with a round in, it's the large T platform, medium T platform, large T platform. If I spin them around with the round in facing out, that should fit like right about here, and that will reach. So let's wait for the sun to come up and see how much power we have. While we're doing that, cool, we're ready to paint. So I'll start painting. Hopefully these solar arrays don't go flying off the horizon while I'm doing this. Even though it's not adding terrain, it is adding terrain. Like the game sees it as adding terrain, and you can get collisions happening. I don't know that I need to paint that much over this way. I thought the inhibitor mod also prevented you from collecting resources. I'm wrong about that. Let's look under here real quick, because I want to make sure we get all of the edges done too, because we filled in a lot. Maybe we aren't going to do all the edges. Maybe we'll just do at the edge, because that's a lot under there. We'll just make it passable out here for now. Yeah, and then we'll worry about underneath later. Ooh. I see where we're going to smelt copper and aluminum to make aluminum alloy. Fun right there. And that's mostly concealed. Part of me wants to get rid of this floating bit of terrain. Part of me kind of likes it. I'm torn. Well, the sun should be up soon. Looks like it's on the horizon, on its way. And then we'll be able to see what's what for our power output. I still think we're going to need a couple more, like, handmade solar arrays. The big boys. Or girls. They might be girls. I don't know. I don't think solar arrays have genders. Cool. It'll always look so much better after you flatten to go through and get rid of the gray. It just, I don't know. I think it makes it just look more complete. I mean, you can still tell it's very manufactured, very man-made. All right. These dudes should be turning on pretty soon. I'm thinking this is going to be upwards of 200. 224. So 112 each. So it is 175. So we've got 224 coming out of here. And there's going to be... Let's think about it. There's going to be hydrogen and sulfur coming out of atmospheric condensers. So that's going to be 40 units of power right there. And then there's going to be a chem lab for aluminum alloy, hydrazine, graphene, diamonds, explosive powder, tungsten carbide. I think that's it. So that's 6 atmospheric condensers, which I don't remember how much power they use. Or chem labs, I mean. So that's another 60. So there's 100 units right there just on those. There's going to be at least 1, possibly 2 soil centrifuges. So that would be 112 if it's 2. And then there's going to be... I don't even know how many smelters. A lot. So let's just say 6. So we're already at what, 136, 132, something like that. So we're already using more than half the power that these are producing. And we also are going to have, you know, auto arms. Oh, I don't have any seeds. We're also going to have auto arms and oopsie. And auto extractors and all of that stuff. So I don't think those two are going to be enough to be able to power the base and recharge the batteries in time to get them to where they can get us through the nighttime. I think we're going to need... Why do I keep pushing that? So this makes 14 normally, but here it makes, I can't remember, times 1.75 makes 24 and a half. I'd like to get like another, kind of like to double what we have. So I need to make 10 of the large solar arrays. Right now, I'd like to go find a seed. I'm not so much worried about Princess because we're not going to be in too much danger. Hey, Jasmo, it's going well. Just laying some groundwork for a big project that I have planned that hopefully will get us a really efficient way to automate all the resources. I said I don't need print. Okay, I know it's wrong. Those are wrong. Like, why am I not digging him up? Shoot me. Fruit. Thank you. I need your seeds. Go there. You move. Let me scan this. Hey, look. Up there. I'm gonna take you with me. How are you doing tonight, man? Hope all is well. Weekend is upon us. One more day. Let's see what this thing has while we're sitting right next to it. Let's prime you up. Your son graduates high school tomorrow. Wow. Congratulations. Does he have colleges picked out and all that stuff yet? Oh, it's a big one. Okay. I don't have space to take a big one. So we will do this. Run over here. Oh, hi, guys. He's headed to one of his Penn State. Ah, State. That's cool. Cool. Now we'll have oxygen to be able to finish painting all of this. Including coming over here and risking our lives by this dude. Computer science. Ah. Whoopsie. Forgot to turn my tools back on. Yeah, that's a very good major. A lot of good job security that'll come with that. And tons of different field possibilities. I mean, everything has code on it these days. I don't even think you can buy a toaster that doesn't have a circuit board in it that at least has some type of microcontroller. Everything has a microcontroller in it. Everything. This is the part I enjoy, is getting rid of all the gray and just making it look so much cleaner. Especially here on Calidor, because it puts all the sparkles in. So you just get to see, instead of just having that, loves robotics and AI. There you go. Yeah, he's set. Absolutely set. I've been watching this one Twitch channel just mostly for background noise, but I also just kind of watch it sometime. This guy has a Python script that he's programmed that is doing machine learning, and he's teaching, or it's learning how to drive in Grand Theft Auto 5. Like, it's 100% automated. Everything you see that car doing in the game is being executed by the Python script, and it's just so cool. Like, it started maybe 6 weeks ago, and back then it was useless. It couldn't go anywhere. It would immediately get into a fail state. Now it can turn and back up and negotiate and actually drive for a while. And it's just kind of cool watching that. You know, how the machine learning. You know, I don't understand a lot of what's happening, but it's fascinating all the same. And more manufacturing is going to automation. So with robotics and AI, oh yeah, I think it's safe to assume your son is headed for a very, very bright future. That's very cool. If I could go back in time and talk to teenage Brandon, I would tell him computer science, learn how to program. You'll want for nothing. I mean, it's not that lucrative, but I mean, programmers easily graduate college into a six-figure income. Looks like an alien language. A lot of them do. I can do some really basic programming. I'm very slowly teaching myself different simple programming. I don't know that I'd ever be able to do it for a job. Maybe. I don't know. Wow, do we have all this painted already except for this little bit over here? This went a lot quicker than I thought it would. That's the advantage, though. I dug down slightly into the ground for a lot of this so that we wouldn't have a whole lot of areas that were gray. Yes, I am still going. What's up, my friend? We were just having the Heartstopper chat just a little while ago. I'll be going for about 8 more minutes. Maybe a little longer than that because I started a little late, but I usually end around 11 Central Time. Alright, since that didn't take as long as I thought, let's go down here and get this covered as well if I can reach it. Oof. You're a history teacher, you read 100-year-old primary source documents. He's on another level. Ooh, there's spiky boys right here, though. And I can't reach most of it. And there's spiky boys everywhere. I really don't want to dig this up. I guess I'm just going to have to be okay with that being there. I usually wrap up around 11, but sometimes when I start late, I go just a little bit longer. But I know it's getting late for a lot of viewers, too, so... Did you wrap up your stream? Guys, well, I did a shout out when you did your hydrate command earlier, but I will send another one now. So I've never heard you pronounce your name. Is it do you pronounce it Arimal? Arimal? I don't know. You're gonna have to like tell me in voice chat. But I've met him through the Heartstopper official Discord, where he is a moderator. He recently became a moderator as well. So cool. I think the next thing we should do is actually build our little like small base. I'm not going to build out anything huge. Are those just tiny little nuggets of organic? Oh, they are. Look at that. Little teeny tiny nuggets of organic. And then you pick them up and they become full size again. The first wave was good? Okay. I just threw that right back on the ground, didn't I? Yep. Pro gamer. Absolute pro gamer. But I think if I build out a small base first, then I can just bring the resources up here to make all the batteries and platforms. What am I stuck on? There's clearly something there. Is there actually a piece of terrain? Nope, it's just a glitch in the game. I do have some stuff, though. Gotta run, your son's on the phone. Alright, Bunny, thanks for hanging out. Always good to see you. I'll talk to you next time. We already have a little bit of base building stuff over here. Not gonna use this platform, but I will kind of bring it over. Just drop this stuff off over here where we're gonna build small base. Because whatever I pick up is what I pick up. Oh, I missed some gray spots. You gotta go back. Oh, I missed some gray there too. And you go there. God, the hoverboard makes this easy. It'd be even easier if I had space on the rover, but whatever. We're getting it. Ooh, hello. And drop that there. And then I think we can bring the rest of it with the tractor. I don't know where the landing pad's gonna wind up living. Woo! Gonna need fuel for the tractor. Maybe we might be able to get there. We'll see. We're gonna give it a whirl. Whoops! I don't want to leave that behind. That's valuable. I can always take my QTRTG out and power the tractor if I need to. I doubt it'll see any use up here, but I want to get it over here by the rest of the base. So just park it like over here in the desert. There we go. Hi, tractor. You have served us well. Yeah, let's go get this stuff that I missed earlier. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to reach down there though. I might be able to like get it from up here. A little bit. It's getting. There we go. Sweet. Oh, there's. Nope. Yep. That's how you do it. That's how it works. Okay, can I get the camera to let me see under here to get that one little spot? Yes, I can. Haha. Alright, cool. So we need a soil centrifuge and a chem lab and different platforms than what we currently have for the printers. So I think what I'll do is we'll get rid of that, and this can just go live in the desert. Actually, better than going to live in the desert. I happened to spot this earlier. Let's turn that into a packager. Take this back down to Silva and scrap it. Instead of it just sitting around being useless. Alright, I think that's the proper play here. Alright. So we'll throw this here. I'm going to take all of these resources to Silva. For now. Ooh, get in the shuttle. There we go. And grab... No, I don't want just one piece of iron. That doesn't help me. What is this? All platform. And actually, hold that thought. Hold that thought. Come back. Wait. Aha! I see you, random bit of soil. Be gone. Why am I throwing everything on the floor tonight? What is wrong with me? Don't answer that question. There's some more random stuff. Stop throwing things on the floor. I can't help it. I apparently even okay, I know why that's not going away. I'm being a dumb. Those are preventing me from digging. Now is it gone? The mouse thinks there's something still there. But I don't see anything. The mouse is convinced there's something there, but then when I click, it doesn't dig anything. From this angle, it doesn't see anything up there. Yeah, where is my mouse cursor? There it is. Yeah, we're good. So we'll grab a that, and we will grab a that. Now we can take this all back to Silva and start thinking about platforms and atmospheric. No, we don't need atmospheric condensers yet, but we do need a chem lab and a soil centrifuge. So, whoop, right next door. Handy, handy. Hi, Elrev. Hi, Elrev. Where's our base? Oh, I wish we could turn tooltips off. That's just so obnoxiously huge. And down we go. I haven't had a good Weasley hug in a while, but if I go hug Weasley right now, I'll die. So let's make sure I don't die. There's lots of unfriendly plants hanging out with Weasley. There we go. Princess to the rescue. Now we can go hug Weasley. Weasley gives the best hugs. Look at that. Just a big flatulent hug. I'm not... I think the thistle whip's slapping me back down, though, so I'm not bouncing up. There we go. There we go. That's what I was hoping for. Lots of bouncing. I would be so dead by now if I didn't have Princess. Stop. Fall damage and impact damage. This is my little jungle gym to play on when I get bored. Ooh, that was a big one. Oh, we're just going to stay in on Weasley. Hit the slip. What's up? He's like, I see you. I am going to pollinate at you. Boom. I need to paint this base. I really, really do. Alright, so let's see what of this can just automatically be stored away. Remove that, please. Thank you. 1 piece of resin. Awesome. But we got some compound in there, so that's good. And then anything on here that can be stored away? Yep, another piece of compound. I think... my voice cracked. You guys never believe that I'm the world's oldest 15-year-old until stuff like that happens. I thought I had a canister with ammonium in it, but I guess not. Well, we're about to. There we go. Do that, and then we'll do another canister of resin. Because why not? We'll burn through it here in just a minute. So just let that pick all that up. And then we'll throw the rest of this on the smelter in just a second once it gets done picking up all the resin. There we go. We have some iron that it should be able to pick up. Oh, and graphene. Cool. I love how easy that makes organization. Cool. So we got all of our copper smelted off. So that's a good thing. That happened while we were gone. So we'll put that there. We will pick up the zinc that's chilling out over here. Oh, that only had 1 empty, so we will do the rest of them in that one. Cool. That one only had 2 empty, so I don't know that we got the rest of them, but whatever. And then we've got more copper now, which is cool. Go there, and then that has some astronium, and we have astronium chilling over here. No, do not shred that. There we go. Now swap that and give me that. Thank you. Cool. Let's unload the shuttle real quick. And get these research guys going. I didn't do a single mission tonight. Just base building. That's it. So 1245 out of that one, and probably 2600 out of that one. We don't need research bytes, but who knows what future updates will bring. So let's shred this boy. Served us well, but no longer needed, so we may as well turn it into scrap so that it can become something else in its next life. Bye. Also, I left that power switch on, and that's dangerous. I have a very bad habit of accidentally putting things in the shredder. So that's cleaned up. The other one was cleaned up, so I can store this over here. You know what? Let's put all the resin next to each other. Yep. And put that there. Or just throw it on the ground as well. Cool. Cool. What do you have? Glass. The only bad thing about having this right here is every time I carry canister past it, it switches the canister to input or output. Kind of a thing that keeps happening. See, like, there we go. It switched it back to output. And then tungsten, no. That's glass. I thought I had another tungsten, English. I'm gonna say no then. Okay, that's fine. We'll put a single tungsten in the canister. It won't be there long. Cool. So that gets us set for that stuff. You come over here without getting triggered, I hope. You go there. And you can live back in the shuttle, I guess. We need to go back to Calidor. So we need to make... I need 2 for the printers. And then I think that's a lot for the batteries. Like a lot. I just want to take the resin aluminum with me and just put them there. I think I do. So I need to take a bunch of quartz, a bunch of zinc. So we should get the zinc smelting. Well, I already have 2 canisters of zinc, so that'll get us a third of the way to all the batteries that we need. Oof. We're about to make a lot of batteries. Here, you come here. No, over there. Over there. Right? There you go. And no. And you go there. And you go there. Also, I just realized I have stuff in my backpack still. Let's get that cleaned up as well. Walk all the way around the sensor so it doesn't trigger my canister. Nope. Sweet. I can leave some stuff behind. I don't need that, and I don't need that. I think all of you guys fell asleep, didn't you? It's totally fine. I don't blame you. I don't know where my drill is. Over here. Aha! I think wide model served me better than boost mod. Or drill back where it goes and turn it on. Wide mod is on, and then I just have a piece of compound that I need to get rid of. Cool. I still am carrying this dude around. Let's just throw him on here for now. Also, I have the printer from Galador on my backpack. Cool. So, awesome. I've got the printers made, so I don't need to worry about that. Yeah, let's just take aluminum and resin with us. So we're going to have to make a lot of those. Which one does it use more of? Aluminum. We're going to have to make a ton. I think I need to make some steel. Oh god, yeah, we got to make a lot of steel. Let's just turn all of this into steel. Do I have enough carbon to support that? Nope. Not. Okay. Nope. So, do I have a thing of organic? I did. Oh, I do. Sweet. That'll help. So we will smelt all of that into carbon. And we'll get these guys set to steel. And then once that all gets smelted, we'll throw that on there, and then we'll probably wrap it up for tonight, because we're coming up on the 4-hour mark. One of the research objects is finished. Wow. I don't know who we're going to raid tonight. We got a few minutes to think about it. Somebody may come online between now and then. I love that that just sits there, just hoping to have something to activate. It will eventually have something to activate. What do you guys do? I don't even remember what half of these guys do. That attracts curiosities. What do you do, Noki? Oh, that's right. You're the one that lets me just fly. You're just light and you're power. And then that's the train tool one. Yeah. So there we go. We just scanned those little guys pop back up and it scanned them. I could fill this back up with organic, but I'm not going to worry about it right now. I should probably make some hydrazine as well. I'm pretty certain yeah, we emptied all of those hydrazine, and I don't know how much is left on this shuttle. Only 14. We've only got enough to make 2 canisters, so there's no point in doing it right now. Alright, so this is almost done. You know what? We could use this empty canister for steel. Where did there it is. Two more. God, having 3 smelters makes us go. Yes, posture check indeed. I have really bad posture when I'm gaming. I need to get my monitors, like, higher. Like, I need them, like, the base of it's down, like, chest level. I need them up, like, 6 inches higher. But not all of my arms will go high enough. Like, I think this one will go higher. That one might, but I don't think I can get this one any higher because of where it is. And then I'd have trouble getting my mic to clear, because my mic is right here, just off camera, kind of at the V where my monitors all come together. Alright, so now let's get argon output just real quick and then switch it back off. And then turn these guys on, and we should start making steel. I love the noise of it all. Ooh, we are running just off battery power. Alright, so I need to grab one of these steels. Put it in there. Have these guys pick up their mess for just a quick second. And then put that there. Now we can put those back to output, and now it'll just automate. Yep. Cool. I need lights on this base. It's really dark. Oh, I also need to put argon to output, because it will need more argon. So that'll get us 20-something steel, which even that, I don't know it'll be enough. Because if we need 96 batteries, and each one holds 12, that is an number of things we're going to need. With 3 steel each. So we're going to need more steel. Eight? So we're going to need 24 steel. We might have enough. We might have enough. Don't think, kids. It's bad for you. I swear to God, like, I need to quit saying I'm the world's oldest 15-year-old because my freaking complexion is playing along. Breaking out like crazy. It goes so fast when you have multiples of all the machines. Like, look at that. Those canisters are empty. It's beautiful. Ding. Alright, so we can pick the argon back up. We're done. And we can switch that to something else that doesn't require gas, so all the gases go back. Storage. There we go, and then we'll have you just pick up that 1 remaining iron, or 2 remaining iron. Maybe it was more. Why won't you go back on there? Yeah, that's it. So we're gonna need to make a run for iron, which is fine. What I'll do, go put that back. Did you eat another seed? Man, these snails are hungry tonight. We'll put that there so we can get iron, and I'll go to Glacio here in just a second. That way I'm reminded when I play, because I'm probably going to play this again tomorrow night. I'm reminded that, hey, you need iron, Brendan. Get iron. Cool, and I think for now that's all I really need to take with me. No, that's not all I need to take with me. But it's what we'll worry about for now. That'll get us started. So let's go up to Glacio and get everything set up to remind me, hey, get iron. But not the iron that's near the base. Because we're going to use that for automation later down the road. Glacio. How I love your frozen goodness. So there's the empty one. Should have brought a second one. I forgot that this was powering the atmospheric condenser. Cool. So let's go find a good patch of iron that's not, or hematite that's not right next to the base. Because all that over there is going to get used for automation. And then we'll just park the rover next to it. And then when I start tomorrow, I'll be like, why am I out here? Oh yeah, to get hematite. But we can have iron. There's a good patch right over there. Oh, there's a good patch right in front of us. Perfect! So that means... Boop. Time to end. Oh, damn it. It cleared chat again. Why does that do that every time? I think I know why, actually. So let's see who we're going to raid tonight. There's just not a whole lot of people online that I normally raid. Let me see how long Rune Sun's been going. We haven't said hi to Rune Sun in a minute, so let's go say hi to our friend Rune Sun. He is playing some Valheim, which is a fantastic game. If you've not played it, I highly encourage it. We will start that raid. Hey guys, make sure you're following on Twitter so you get announcements of live streams, videos, and other nonsense that I post on Twitter. And if you're not already subscribed on YouTube, I'd love to have you there as well. I post videos Monday, Tuesday, sometimes even Wednesdays, and then VODs of Twitch streams go up 2 weeks after they were live. And I would absolutely love it if you came and hang out with us on the Vainglorious Discord server. I mean, everybody there is really awesome, and you're really awesome, so why shouldn't all the awesome people just be together in one place? And there are your raid emotes. And whether you're a subscriber or not, you can copy pasta those and drop them on Rune Sun. I will be back live tomorrow night, 7 p.m. Central Time, most likely with some more Astroneer. I want to get this project as far along as I can, so that we can have a good basis for what comes next. So thanks again for everybody who hung out. SDK Phoenix, thank you so much for the raid earlier. MQ Bush, thank you for the sub. ADO Set, I know I'm saying that wrong. Thanks for the follow. And Mo, who has long since been asleep because he is in the UK. Thanks for the 12-month sub, man. Appreciate it, guys. Love you all. Let's go say hi to Rune Sun.